Just got your motherfucker.
It all began in 94, kept on rolling in 95. This is where it plays in 96, it came to an end in 97, and now it comes, and here we go. KOF is here again. Nothing's gonna stop, it's 1998. It all began in 94, kept on rolling in 95. This is where it plays in 96, it came to the end in 97, and now it comes, and here we go. KOF is here again. Nothing's gonna stop, it's 1998.
Hey everybody, how's it going? We're about to get started with some real bullshit. There's a lot of really bad Yu-Gi-Oh games. And I think this one just really has a fair, that's me plugging in a controller, has a really fair swing at being the worst, pretty notably. It does a lot of really All right, it is that time. Hey, gang. What's good? Gamers. Hey, this is, I'm Ty Tuesday. Sorry, I got my introductions backwards. Oh, one of those days, huh? Well, it is for Chef Day, so probably. Hey, everybody, I'm Ty Tuesday. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Chef of Destruction. This game is awful. You're gonna be absolutely baffled by decisions every step of the way. We'll see how it goes. I have one backup version that we will vote on after, let's say, 2 hours, or let's go with 1 hour. That changes, I think, 2 things entirely, and that's it. And we'll see if we want to do that or not. And then we'll switch over to that version and we'll lose a little bit of progress, but I promise you it's less than you'd expect. So yeah, let's get to it. Let me get this unmuted. It is unmuted. It's just silent here. Ah! Man, going from the King of Fighters soundtrack to this is really like getting hit in the side of the head with a brick. I can't fit Samsari entirely. Oh, can I? Oh, yes. And yeah, we'll hold our vote if we get free. Yo. Oh. No, the god cards. Without those, it's gonna be a real bull's crap around here without those god cards. Ho, 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 ho. That's what the villain says. They don't show it, but that it's they didn't translate that part. Oh, brother. Where's Octopimp when you need him? Now I put this monster card in here like so, and voila, I'm good to go. It's me, fucking Joey Wheeler. All right, so I'm sorry. How's adjusting your deck coming along? Lousy. Yeah. So the thing that's fun about Joey in this deck, or in this deck, God, in this game, they localize the accent, which. It's so funny because I love when people localize accents in writing. I like personally find it very charming. It's a thing I love reading books for, is seeing how people get that onto the page in a convincing and understandable fashion. There's like a certain phonetic understanding you have to have, and I find like some writers have a very like brilliant knack for it. I guess you still have lots of work to do. But you can learn from the expert, the one and only, Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler? He didn't do that. Okay. Well, it's game time. We gotta get going on the train. Where's Yugi? Alright, so Yugi is late. Great. I'm always saying this, Joey. It's me, Joey WeWork. Our rentable space for your local office. Joey's gonna be so mad. Everything's horrible. Everything is dog shit. Help, my puzzle's gone. And the ghost. What am I supposed to do? Can't waste time. Probably. Let's go look for it. Teamwork. One thing they were usually pretty smart about in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is we're just some dorks with playing cards. We should stay banded with each other. We're cooked if we get solo. In fact, there's like a good number of times in the anime where like a big problem happens because one of them wanders off and gets like pistol whipped by a random guy. Some MFer pops out of the shadows and is just like, "Wapow!" Down goes the Pharaoh. Also, people just walking up on you dressed like they just came out of some fucking magical desert. Like, okay. Hey, no worries, honey haunt. We just got started. This is still the intro cutscene. You have missed very, very little. We started at 3. Alright, gotta save the world from Reshef. I just happened to hear about your artifact. Please ignore the 12 artifacts I'm wearing. We're playing just some random chucklefuck, but I like to think we're that one girl that existed in season 0, the one that like Joey and the other guy Tristan were like super into, who then just vanished and ceased to be. And there was like a long period, yeah, like Miho, yeah, that like Miho or Miko, yeah, that like everyone like only kind of half. It was weird. She's a character that like doesn't fully exist even in the season she's in. Very bizarre. Yeah, Yugi's friend who was there the whole time. Yeah, let's kick his ass. We can do it. What's our chef anyway? I can't read. Uh-huh. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. All right, deck capacity 1600, life points 8000. Huh, that's weird. Why would it list your life points here? It seems like your life points would always be the same in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh well, I'm sure that won't be relevant anytime soon. So I can't remember how you save in this shit, so I'm just gonna save state first, so we don't have to do any cutscenes again. Alright, multi-many. I'll get creamed. Okay. Wanna fight me and get creamed? Alright, so, we do, need to do the mechanic that was fully banned from Magic the Gathering. That's right, baby. Let's ante. We're anteing up a card, of course. Oh, scanning for passives, scanning for passives. Okay, now let's play. A petit déjeuner. Scanning for passives. What does this one do? Trap card that is deadly to mid-powered monsters that attack it. If a monster's attack is 1000 or less, the trap wipes it out. Checking for passives. It's my turn. Checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives. So yeah, every time any action takes place, the game uses the cursor to scan the game, the entire field, one frame at a time. They tied the mechanical layer to the visual layer. I do not recommend this generally. 1,000 or less. Go. What? Yeah, go. Oh, right, Mystic Lamp might not technically attack. Because no, I know it's my turn. Trap cards are just, you have to wait at least one turn after setting them. Either until your opponent's turn or back to you again. It's just Mystic Lamp doesn't actually attack. It uses an effect that damages the opponent directly instead. I got Joker's tricked by one of 5 effect cards in this game. Oh, that scanner for passives. I'm gonna light this fool up. A goodbye. Scanner for passives. Okay, 600 damage. And scanner for passives. And I think that's our turn. You only get 1 set per turn. This is also like one of the reasons this game sucks. Scanning for passives, scanning for passives, scanning for passives is it is like the driest Yu-Gi-Oh possible. There are almost no effects of interest. There's almost no mechanics going on. It's like very, very, very bare bones. Especially up front. All right, let's get rid of this guy. Scanning for passives. Whoop. And let's see, we have a 550. Checking for passives again. And end turn. So right now we're getting pretty fortunate in that our opponent. Nice. Okay, let's see. Maybe we got something we can. Nope. Play a card. Attack. Play a card. Turn them all sideways. So what caused Yu-Gi-Oh to go from this to hand traps and special summons galore? This shit's boring. That's really what it is. Like 20 years and this shit was boring. Especially after like the first like 4 or 5. It was just like, boy, howdy. Check for passives, check for passives. Yeah, it's very funny watching like old set Yu-Gi-Oh because it is just not a good game. Especially now that people understand like how to play it and how to be good at it. It's like the most solvable game. It's really brutal. And this is extra brutal because all of our cards are dog shit. Like the best thing we've drawn is book. It's a book. it's a book. But yeah, modern Yu-Gi-Oh is really interesting because like people are just like, oh, you can die turn 1 or turn 2. And it's like, well, yeah, because you have a full hand of workable interaction turn 0, which is like not a thing normally. That's not normally how that works. So like, it's weirdly way more acceptable. Oh, time to play Sparks, baby. Do you know what the spell Sparks does, chat? Bada bing. 50 damage. 50 big ones. Wow, big 50. All right, deck capacity increased by 3. Now, chat, I want to hold your hand for a second. I need you to take me by the hands, okay? So, in case you are thinking deck capacity, is how many cards I get to run or something. It's not. It's a point total that my cards have to fall under. So every card has a point total, and my deck has a cap that I'm only allowed. So I'm not allowed to play too many good cards. And the thing is, the number 3 is really heartening because it's more than 1, which is what most games expect. Oh, I can't wait to. Oh, nice. A free Mystic Lamp to shove up my ass. All right, let's see what it was up from. So we got 3. So we're at X plus 3. Well, you start at 1600. It's like a less than, what is that? 1600. 3 divided by 1600. What is that actually percentage wise? Other than hilarious, other than tremendously funny. That is a 0.1875%. Oh yeah, also, hey, wait, I thought we had 8,000 life points when we played the card game Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh well! Oh yeah. All right, let's choose our ante. Dubs, thanks for the raid. I'm having a great time showing chat exactly how bad a card video game can be. I hope you're having a good one, Dubs. I hope your stream kicked ass, brother. Do I have any like 3s I can even ante? No, I have nothing but 2s. Based. Okay, so I might as well just throw the worst 2 I have, which I think is Tomosaurus, or maybe Dance Elf. Ooh, it's gotta be the Delph. Ante the Delph. Oh, no, it's a 1-star. Yeah.
Ooh. Also, Ty, counterpoint, Metal Gear Acid exists.
I promise you, this is so much worse than Metal Gear Acid.
Oh my god.
Checking for passives, checking for passives. Okay, let me go ahead and play Drollbird here. Checking for passives. I can't attack because it's turn 0. And let me end turn. Checking for passives. Checking for passives, checking for passives. Okay, they played a card. Checking for passives. Tap, checking for passives. It's my turn. Checking for passives, checking for passives. Okay, draw a card. Okay, so I do think we probably win on the spot. You might think that sounds wild, but I'm going to tribute 1 and play the 1 good card in our deck. It's checking for passives. It's a terrible horse. Would you like to see it?
Oh.
It has the torso of a horse and a fish's tail. It gallops through the sea as if it were the wind. You tribute 1 monster, and it's a 1350 1600 with no abilities.
That horse has titties.
That's a great point. It's my turn. We drew another actually good card out of our deck. Based. This is awesome. I would like to use the effect of Mystic Lamp to deal life point damage directly. Great. Oh, okay. And checking for passives and turn. Checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives. You might notice this game slows down a lot because, first of all, thank you for the raid, man. Hey, I really appreciate it. Second of all, this game tied the checks for passives to the visual layer of the game. So it actually physically has to move the cursor to do it every time, as far as I understand. Or at least that is what it is imitating the behavior of, is a game that needs to attach logic to the visual layer. There's a really good reason to not do this. This is one of them. Instead of being able to just check for passives instantly in one frame under the hood, or a subframe even, because it's just like doing a couple quick checks of yes, no, which computers are very good at. Instead, it has to go through every single slice one at a time. Oh. Checking for passives. Checking for passives. All right, I'm gonna attack with my fucked up horse. Destroyed. Checking for passives, and now I attack with my peacock. Wow, what a card! What a summon, big boy. Checking for passives, checking for passives. Play a card, turn into defense mode. Checking for passives. It's my turn. Checking for passives, checking for passives. I drew Hinatama Soul, which is a vanilla monster with some attack and some defense, and who cares? Here it goes. Ooh, they do have a trap card. So I'm gonna swing in with the checking for passives. Horse first. Okay, bite shoes. Checking for passives. I will swing in with this to check for a trap card there. Okay, there, whatever their trap card was, it didn't activate on any game actions. So I guess I don't fucking care. Checking for passives. So yeah, I have another build of this game on hand that after an hour has passed, we will hold a little vote and see if people are interested in it. Where, checking for passives, I have another version of this game, a mod that people have made. There's two versions of it. One does a bunch of balance changes, makes the game way more reasonable, just heals you after every fight and makes you just play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice! I got Tommy Pickles! Let's go!
The unexpected.
But yeah, it's got all of those fixes, and then also it disables the checking for passives cursor and makes it only do that if there is something relevant.
Okay.
And then another version that all it is it doesn't do any of the balance changes. It just gets rid of the checking for passives. Because you might not know how much that is slowing down this game. When you see how straightforward and fast the menuing can be when it's not halted by a real life 2 seconds every time, it speeds it up so much because it's truly 2 seconds for nothing over and over. Oh, I guess I'm dueling for a rare card. Here you go, Tommysaurus. It's my turn. Checking for passives, checking for passives. I don't get why it needs to check twice. That always really... that's part of what really confuses me the most. Oh, there's also a type system in this game. We'll see when it becomes relevant, but do keep in mind, this is a PYR, which I'm guessing is fire. Pyro. Pyro, okay. Okay, whatever they have really sucks. Nice, we drew our dog shit terrible horse again. I will immediately play our terrible horse and swing in. It's bite shoes. Checking for passives. But yeah, this game is like missing a lot of the depth. The grind is really, really brutal. Oh my god. The checking for passives thing is like nightmarish. Okay. Oh, it's all the cards in their hand. How do I look at their hand? Nope. It will reveal all of where... Oh, I hit right trigger. Okay, they have Okay, they have a jar that I think if I attack into it destroys my monster. So that's actually really good to know. That means I always am going to attack in with something else first. Damn, huge Mystic Eye value. Oh, I don't care. They got rid of an irrelevant fella. Hey, thanks for the follow. Has the visual layer made me sad yet? Immediately. It drives me up a wall. Passive check. Passive check. Come on, let me play the video. It's cards. Please. I'll just play The Bewitching. Wait, does this shit have an effect? A suave and debonair thief who swaddles himself in a black cape. He enchants enemies by exquisitely twirling his cane. And he's a dreams type? Okay, good to know. Dreams type, shadow type. These are probably weak to each other. Yo, look at the resub. Hey, no worries. We like hit everything. Speaking of which, Saturday we're doing the Spy Fox thing, so look forward to that. They still are refusing to play the one card I know of in their hand. Yeah, it's still revealed to me too. Like, I still know it's there. They're just like, maybe it'll be better later. What later? This MF for playing Griggles. This MF for trying to act like he's hard, and he's playing Griggles.
You ever laid out Griggles in a pub, you get sparked, mate.
No! Bite shoes!
Oh.
What's funny about bite shoes? It's a devious monster that has assumed the guise of a boot. If anyone were to put it on, it would bite off his foot. Presumably.
Yeah.
Okay, that was neutral damage. This is an aqua monster, so if they put down fire, that probably will light him up.
Also, shoe mimic kind of rules, actually.
Yeah, it's a fun design. Like, say what you will about old Yu-Gi-Oh! Were the cards kind of bad? Yeah. Were like 90% of them wildly irrelevant? Yeah. Was it very funny with a lot of great weird little guys? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. A ghostly spirit of a wild animal that roams the wasteland. This card could become troublesome if encountered in number. What?
Ty, if you ever need to be reminded that Yu-Gi-Oh can be good, I know where to find a video of someone using a deck that is designed specifically to spell the word sex using cards.
Nice. For what it's worth, if I want to see that Yu-Gi-Oh's good, I just hop on and watch my buddy Minimat play some of it. He's been back on that grind recently, and the deck he's been playing is wildly fun to watch pilot. All right, we're down to 7,050 life points. We have gained 9 deck capacity, though, and we've got a little bit of duelist level. If I remember correctly, duelist level is the actual most relevant thing here, because I feel like, if I'm remembering right, duelist level influences drop rarity. Oh. Oh. Oh man, that's a long chin Seto. Holy shit. the strange myth of the Yu-Gi-Oh world, which oddly enough is like kind of how Mark Rosewater originally envisioned Magic, as weird as it is. That people just wouldn't have infinite access to whatever cards they wanted to build whatever deck. Like, is that a better game? Oh god, almost certainly not. Like, Mark was definitely on one with that shit. But like, is it like a neat idea? Absolutely. And for like a little universe, having there be like super limited numbers of cards, so like, you just get what you have and you work with it, and if you like eventually trade with enough people in your area, you can become like an archetype guy, that kind of thing. I know you're upset, but don't be mad. Rebecca, please. Seto will just windmill slam a Blue Eyes Ultimate on the table, and this game doesn't have an answer for that. Yeah, it was like an interesting idea for sure. It just like as soon as it became like big and profitable, it was like, nah, we can't do that. Oh, let's go. Checking for passives. Now, did I accidentally walk into way too dangerous of a fight? I'm gonna Beckon to Darkness here, which removes an attacking creature. And then I'm going to play an Ancient Jar face down, which exiles an attacking creature. And I'm gonna pass. Prisman! Wait, did it not? Oh, it's a spell. Honestly, this hand kind of sucks, and this is the worst card I've ever heard of, except for this situation. A spell that brings total devastation on the entire proceedings. It destroys all cards on field and in the hands. Like, yeah, that's an 800, 900. I can't answer that. Fuck these proceedings. That's right. I flipped the table. These proceedings can suck my whole ass. All right, draw. Uh-oh, it's bad. Their cards are strictly better than mine on both sides. Checking for passes. Ooh. We're so cooked.
Hey, Tog, what are you doing?
Fucking dying. Exploding. What type is this thing? Fiend. Okay, so I think if we like top deck a Holy Man, we maybe get away with it. Yeah, no, it absolutely gave my opponent an advantage. The problem was my opponent already had the advantage because all of the cards in my hand were so much worse in quality than everything they can draw. It's rough. Like, we're at the point where just straight up, all of our basics are worse than theirs. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I get you. It's just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I wonder what happens when I die in this. Probably good, right? Oh my god, dancing schmelf. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this thing. 300, 200, who's got time for that? What? I guess I kept my deck capacity? Oh, I have to walk back home to computer. Okay, you know what? Good we know now. So I think that means I lost the ante card. Yeah, you lose the one card, you get sent back. I don't know. The problem is, like, nothing we had was good enough. Oh, let's check if we have Tommy Pickles. Pot the trick? It sucks. It's bad. Yo, Sky Bills, what's good? Oh, Sky, watch one match, you're gonna lose it. So we might have actually lost the cards we got. Because I am... Oh no, there he is. I'll have to get a card out of my deck. But we do, in fact, have... the thing that lets me look at my opponent's hand, which actually isn't very good, so I don't want it. But okay, yeah, we lost the one card. We get to heal. That's fine. So we know not to fight them yet. Oh, right. Yeah, because you're down by where the power had. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. Y'all doing all right? I know Cobuddy's still waiting to get power back. The mountains, yeah. If you wish to board the Duel Express, you have to duel us first. A tag duel. Well, I guess we don't have a choice. It's me, Yugi. I don't have the Pharaoh, so I sound like this. Yeah. I would like to team up with Yugimoto. Thank you. Yugimoto has like win conditions in his deck.
Nice.
I don't. For the record. Oh, you know what? Can I anti Tommy Pickles? Oh, first I have to find where. Okay, sort by effect. Oh no, that's only affect monsters. Oh, this is cost as in like cost to put it in my deck. God, I wish. Okay, maybe I go by quantity and then just scroll down to things I only have one of. There it is. What? But you just gave it to... Okay, well, you're not allowed to anti any one-ofs. I guess. I guess. Yeah, can't wager that Tormy Pickles. Checking for passives, checking for passives. Man, going second in this game really blows shit. It's a 700, 600. Oh, baby, guess who's 750? Ooh. Cybercom. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like gonna somehow kill me in response. Okay, you can't tribute after attacking with something. Good to know. Well, I will play Monster Eye and activate its effect. Okay, show me your hand. Checking for passives. Okay, they also have the exact same big card as I do, which means starting next turn, we're gonna spend every resource we have to lock them out of being able to play the rest of the game. 3, 4, 6. Okay, yeah, we can just lock them out unless they draw something crazy. Checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives. Ooh, okay, they might manage to get anything to stick. Good news, though, is they left that in attack position, which means we get to throw some damage across the board. Checking for passives. And I get to play the most powerful spell of all later. Not yet. They're never ready for sparks. No, they had removal. Well, God bless book. Checking for passives. I think this lets me see face up cards. Oh, it's. I was trying to check what its ability was and I accidentally turned it on. That's crazy. Checking for passives. Oh. Oh god, they don't even give you proper response windows. You just can't respond to stuff. That's so funny. Oh, right. You need to have quick effects explicitly, right? I forgot Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks. Oh boy. Well, here we go. But yeah, what? Oh, I guess that was a forest type, which was good against, whatever it was we played. I forgot about the weakness stuff. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has individual interaction level stuff, so you have to, like, plan a bunch of real nonsense. Like there's stuff like discarding from your hand is like some of the fastest always. Uh-oh, that's a card I don't have an answer for. Okay, so this one doesn't. Oh. No, that one's slightly better. And it's forest type. Made in ancient times. So sometimes this beats stuff at random, but I think now it's just bad. I have no idea what's good against forest. I guess I'll swing with this Doma and see if it's somehow happens to be correct, and if it's not, yeah, it's not. Of course it isn't. Top deck mode, baby. $500, okay, pretty okay first draw. Ooh, let's go, Winged Cleaver, he's in there. Yeah, what an exciting game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Your go. This is like maybe the worst starting deck I've ever seen. Like in any game I've played, this is awesome how dog ass this is. No, they do the annoying just bonk off each other thing. Ugh, hate that. Okay, yeah, trade. Hell yeah. Dream into shadow. That's I have no idea if that's good or not. I don't know what the elemental weakness is. I hope they mention it in the game somewhere. Like anywhere. Ooh, bird. Bird up. Oh, is that a manual thing? Word. Does Hane Hane have its flip effect? So that I'm glad you mentioned that, because that is one of the most frustrating things about this game overall. It's very close to normal Yu-Gi-Oh! And so many cards have been just fully stripped of their effects. A beast with a prominent nose and an axe of huge dimensions. It whips up a gust to stomp its foes, then attacks with an axe. It has a nothing. Yeah, there's like no quick play whatsoever. Yeah, that's a big reason this is like generally agreed as like the worst Yu-Gi-Oh game, is on top of all the mechanics hating you, all the grinding, all of the constantly checking for stuff. Oh, that was Dream against Shadow, and I think that was good. Hey, no worries, I'll be able to tell pretty quick. Yeah, those look like the same weakness setup, so let me just pop that out real quick so I have that. Thank you, Jordan. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's Forbidden Memories weakness chart as well. Yo, what's good? But yeah, the real other brutal thing, there's like a lot of little things that add up. One of them is you don't heal between battles. So like there's persistent damage to you across. It would be like if you played a game of Magic the Gathering and they forced you to play 3 games in a row with 20 life and you never got any life back. Yeah. Yeah. That's like the default game state for this game. Is that. Yeah, you have to go heal at your PC manually, and if you can't go back to it, you just have to hold that shit. They know it's not real HP, right? There's a great question, Mega Man. Yeah, we're always playing the blood mahjong from the end of Kaiji. Great! 3.3. Oh, 200 Domino. Curtain of the Dark Ones? That card sucks. Let's go. I won't lie, our duel took 100 turns. Come on, ride the train. One sec. Shit, how do I go home? One sec, I have to remember where home lives. Chad, help a fellow with aphantasia. Top left corner. Oh, past the closed sign where the road is closed. Just walk past that. Great. Okay, great. Just a little funny trick on the guy with aphantasia. Thanks, babe. Oh, that's so funny. Yo, Octo, what's good? Well, if it isn't my favorite Joey Wheeler voice actor, hey. This is for Chef of Destruction. This is the worst Yu-Gi-Oh game. Pretty hands down. We have been slowly earning deck capacity, which is a limit to the quality of cards you're allowed to run. It started at 1,600. We've won 4, and now we're at 1612. So you get 3. It is an increase of 0.1875% per win. And your duelist level starts at 70, so gaining 1 is like really nothing. Also, your life points don't heal between fights unless you go back home between them. The starting deck is a level of dog piss you won't believe. This is our bomb. 1614, no text. That's our bomb, brother. That's our fucking bomb. We play that shit. Top 0 and a tribute. That's right. You can't even have normal summoned. You have to tribute and use your normal summon. And that's my bomb, bro. That's the good stuff. Oh yeah, we have Peacock. Sorry, I forgot. We also have Peacock. And apparently we have Leo Gun. Have I drawn Leo Gun? No. All right. Ooh. Wait. Okay, deck. Let's try and pull some of these worst cards out of our deck. Like, I don't know, for example, Sparks. Sparks is so bad. Get out of here. Oh, Dark Piercing Light is also just no bueno, but it's like useful at least. Dancing Elf. Gotta get the Delph out of this house. Okay, so that's already in the deck. So the left number is trunk, right number is deck. Okay. Let's sort by attack. Okay. That is the best card we have to add to our deck. Woo. Trunkin. Big Trunkin. We're just gonna like move up the card quality we have as much as we're allowed to. Okay, great. Moving on up, baby. All right. But yeah, this is maybe the worst starting deck I've ever seen in a video game. It's pretty outrageous. Okay, we've healed up. We got our way through the station. Dueling is stupid. There's bad guys who rip off rare cards.
Wow.
Yeah, you play as like a funny little guy who hangs out with Yugi and Joey. All right, chat, it's time to hold the first vote if we're allowed to be free from samsara. Let me get this set up. All right, and people always want a place to blow your chicken nuggets. Here you go. You have 3 minutes. I have another build of this game that removes only checking for passives and nothing else. And if you want, we can switch over to it. It'll save about 1.5 to 2 seconds per literally every action we take in the game. We're gonna go back a little bit of progress, but we will make it up so fast. Matches legitimately take like maybe a third of the time. Oh, wow. It looks like people are already pretty tired of checking for passives, huh? Yeah, Shiny Black Phoenix. In the make Reshef tolerable file that comes with 2 patches. One that has all of the stuff. One that has like all the changes, and one that's just getting rid of checking for passives. Because it's unbelievable, right? Yeah, DM8 Permafect fix only versus Reshef is actually tolerable now. Yeah. Because I want to play the game with its, like, inherent brutality, but I also know that there's a limit to how much people will sit through a cursor scanning the screen for, like, 1 3/4 seconds. 150 times per combat. Did the entire thing for retro achievements. See, the nice thing too is like retro achievements at least allow you to use turbo. I would not. Yeah, this is one of those things too that like I almost feel like on hardware would also be more manageable, because then at least you're playing on a Game Boy Advance, right? Like you're like pulling it around. You can pull it out for a little bit, suspend it, move on with your life. Okay. It looks like OG Game Boy Advance, it was weird. So it didn't have suspend as a native feature, but a ton of games did have it. Just inherently. What's really funny is there's some games that have suspend that breaks the game in incredible ways. If you're ever doing a Final Fantasy V Fiesta and you decide to use the Game Boy Advance version with some fixes, you can use the save, like the quick save, to reset certain RNG values. Okay, all right, we're free. Thank you, everybody. And then at the end of the full day, we'll maybe hold a vote and see if we want to try again with the full good one. All right, I have done 1 duel and gotten 1 card, but I have skipped the intro to save all of us a little bit of time. You are welcome. I kind of assumed this would happen sooner rather than later. I may be set up for this. I maybe was like, yeah, there's no fucking way. Thank you, Squidly Doll. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who dumped the big points. Love to see 2,800 votes on the winning option and 2,100 on the losing one. Good shit. All right, let's do the tag duel again. This will be fun as well, because you'll get to see immediately how much faster the average turn is. We can ante up a Tommy Sword. It's my turn. Play, pass. Okay, great. I will... This needs 2 tributes, right? Yeah. I'll go ahead and play in defense position and end my turn. Pass. Okay, they flip my guy over. Wait, did they just... Oh, they tributed into a Leo gun immediately. We might just lose, unfortunately. So this is the thing that really sucks about this game too, is it is so obvious when you just don't get to win the game. If you don't have any kind of removal, which the starting decks almost never do, you just don't get to play anything. So at this point, we might just want to blow Final Destiny, which sucks immensely, but it is what it is. Because this is Earth, and I think that would mean we need like a forest monster to blow it up. Let me check. We do have the weakness chart now. Earth is blown up by wind. No, actually, we got it. So I think this guarantees it blows up. Yeah! Weakness is just auto win, which is fucking crazy. No, this one doesn't use the Nightmare horoscope chart. What it does use is just like a very long weakness diagram with 10 things. 6 of them are in one wheel and 4 of them are in another wheel. I know. You're right. It doesn't make sense. All right. And I will set this face down and end my turn. All I want is to get my big boy on the field. If I get the double tribute, I just kind of win. Oh yeah, no, we're like 7 turns deep, by the way. It's outrageous how much faster this has gone. I've had time to go check stuff. Okay, I need a fiend and not to play a dark. Neither of these are that. So I assume I just defend, and that keeps them from swinging in. Hopefully lets me play another card and keep it down. Okay, they know what I have. That's fine. I assumed they already did because it's this kind of game. Alright, I will swing in on the monster eye to keep them from... Oh, it's a fiend, right? That's like relevant for some godforsaken reason. Fiend is strong against Dream. Son of a bitch. Oh, things I have to start remembering. Alright, attack into it. Give him the chance to trade. They actually got a good draw. Okay. This is a DRM, which is good against Dark and weak to Fiend. So both of these it's neutral on. Very good. End turn. But yeah, look how much faster this goes when every single turn. Oh, they found an actual good tribute. And it's wet. I need a lightning guy. What? What just happened? So they attacked in with the thing that blew up. Why'd the other one blow up? What? They did a 2 tribute for a fiend and then swung in. Well, I guess I'm glad we got it out of the way before we played our big boy. No, the worst fucking card in baseball. This thing isn't gonna stick at all. It's so terrible. Oh, it's gonna stick? What the? Ooh, now here's one that can actually stick. No, come on. Okay, DRM is good against dark, which I think is shadow in this. I think that's the change, is they rebranded dark to shadow in this one. And then this is wind, which is good against earth and weak to forest. Okay. But DRM, I think, is good against shadow. Yeah. Okay. No, come on. Needing to tribute 2 is such a dog shit liability. Also, dark being good against, or shadow being good against light is so nuts. But dream is good against it. So great. Okay, I guess that's what we do. Please let a card survive. Okay, thank God. No, Earth is very good against thunder. I almost just fucking punted. I almost just punted again. Oh my God. Okay, play a card, tap it into defense. Yes, yes. I think I play one more out. Just to check for anything buck wild. Okay, great. We've already summoned this turn, so we cannot tribute summon. Because remember, tribute summoning in this uses your normal summon. And that's it. You only get that. Starboy. So this is a fiend. We need to be careful of a light type hitting the field. But I also am kind of not too worried. Because we actually have another card in our hand as well. It's not terrible. I'm going to check something. I'm not sure if a card is allowed to attack and then also be tributed. It is not. Good answer. Duel victory. 3. Heavy storm. Oh shit, this thing's actually good. Yo, we got an actually good card. This wipes out the field. So if we can get our opponent to overextend their hand, we can just kind of beat their ass. My God, we actually got one. So, yeah, Octo. They start you with the funniest but like worst version of it, which is the one that like guarantees it gives your opponent advantage. How would I get this to type, I guess would be the easiest way? And then scroll until it's one I have. It might take a second. You know what? I'll just do sort by if I have it. Okay, so that was, yeah, Heavy Storm. Which, oh. Well, it is like a really good card, but my duelist level is below the cost, so I can't put it in my deck. I need to get another like 75 levels, and then I can consider using an actually good card, Octo. For now, I get, it reveals my opponent's monsters. Yeah, so it's 150 cost, which also means it's 150 level, is what's so crazy about that. Oh, maybe I don't have... I swear I had the card that's blow up everything. Yeah, Final Destiny, here it is. This card sucks shit. It costs 15, it costs 1/10. A spell that brings total devastation on the entire proceedings. It destroys all cards on the fields and in the hands. Well, another thing to note is I have 4,300 life points left. So, to keep myself from instantly losing the next battle because I started with 10 life and my opponent started with 20, I'm gonna walk 10 feet and heal. Oh yeah. Hee hee hee. That's a good point, Joey. We do need to get our duelist level higher, or else we'll never be able to use any cards that aren't dog piss. Nervous, huh? Perish. I'm gonna ante another Tommy Sore. Ah! Oh, nice! We started with a good card in our hand. Oh, baby, things are looking up. I'm gonna put this in defense and see if I can trick him to swinging into it. Oh, they played a monster that we're weak to, so it didn't matter. I love types. So we need a Thunder or 800 will do. They have so much back row right now that I think I'm just gonna swing in a few times and see if I can figure out what the hell are they doing. Oh, they put in Morphing Jar number 2 with no effects? Yeah. It can never be recovered. Yeah, Octo, that's another reason this game is like really bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost every flip effect is removed. Like there's like a handful of them, but they're pretty universally close to gone. Oh, nice. Okay, Wicked Mirror's not terrible. I'm sorry, T-posing gremlin. It's over for you. Okay, our opponent apparently has 4 trap cards that don't work. I'm not sure what they could possibly be. They don't seem good. Nice. Ooh, and some bucks. Anti-Raigeki? Let's go! 150 for the fucking worst direct answer in the universe? I swear to God. 150 for Anti-Raigeki, which is famously trash. Anti-Raigeki is famously trash. It only counters the card Raigeki. Yeah, 150 for a silver bullet is insane. This game's so tight. What's my life total? 8,000. Oh baby, he didn't take shit for damage. Let's go. Perfect. I'm save stating. What a motley crew of pathetic duelists. I like your spunk. Thanks. You're gonna love the taste. Oh yeah, and you might think, well, hey, at least you can put up that anti-Raigeki and it'll be like worth a good amount. So there's like one little problem with that. Let me sort by quantity here and go down to my one-ofs. So you would be correct in assuming it would be probably pretty good to ante this. If you only have one, you're not allowed to. The deck capacity thing is really bad, yeah. If you don't want the player in a single player card game to have access to certain cards, don't give them the cards. Like, that's all there is to it. Don't say you're not allowed to. Like, there's also the thing of, like, you can bounce around. Yeah. It's just not. It's not great. Oh, that's a low level ante, apparently. I think you can buy cards. And by that I mean I know you can buy cards. There's a card shop. We'll go to it soon. Oh, annoying. At least they can't snap back. Guess what? Take 50. My main concern is if they have a good bomb tribute, we're in trouble. Oh no, a 700. Yeah, there's a card shop. It is also, as was mentioned in chat, what I would describe as hee-hoo overpriced. It is like outrageously, comedically overpriced. Alright, I will scoop away their other things so that they are locked out of tribute. Unless they get removal or a better creature. We don't have anything big to play, which sucks. This is a fiend, which is weak to light. So I'm gonna diversify my portfolio by putting this down in defense position. Because it's not gonna be good enough to attack, but it can soak a hit. Oh my god. They tried to swing at me with a 350 attacker. God bless them. Yeah, that's a really good point, Dan. I forgot to mention that. So, the game before this, Sacred Cards, which is just a better version of this game, more or less across the board, you were allowed to sell your cards for, like, reasonable amounts of money. Like half the value, so you could at least like get cards and sell them off and then like get money back and turn it into better cards, that kind of stuff. Would you believe it if I told you in this game you could sell them for 10% value? They cut the value you could sell your creatures by 5. What a value. So if you get 10 commons, you can turn them into 1 commons. What's that face for? Oh, Earth destroys Thunder, so that's actually just very weak against us. Yeah, I'll put out a 600 and swing. I would like to close this game out today. Oh, weakness. The worst. Alright, well, time for me to use weakness. To get more damage across the line. We have a Fiend, a Forest, and Wind, and we have Peacock in hand, so... Holy shit, that would have instant killed our Peacock. I am so glad we played that shit first. No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have weaknesses. Yu-Gi-Oh! In general right now is like a really interesting, very, very fast game. It's like closer to like Vintage or Legacy Magic, where like a lot of your options are actually turn 0, where like they are things you can do from the very start of the game. It's one of those things where people are like, oh, you always die on like turn 1 to 3 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's like, well, yeah, because you instantly have 5 playable cards before your first turn a lot of times, you know? Or you've decided to go all in and you get like a more aggressive combo heavy starter hand, and then like you don't have as much interaction, but if your opponent doesn't and they don't fully go off, you just win. Stuff like that. Yeah, wait, another card that does something? Oh, trunk. Quantity. Armed with fiery arrows. 8 arrows can directly inflict 50 LP damage. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, baby, does it ever have an effect? Sparks. It's spark on a stick, baby. What could be better than that? All right, sort by attack, please. And let's go to the very bottom here. What is my most butt cheeks card? Oh, it might be Dark Piercing Light. It's probably Sparks. It's probably Sparks. This card does nothing. This card does so much nothing. I'm also going to get Armed Ninja out of here and pull in any other creature. Okay. He's in there. And then let's sort by attack. Okay, we have a Flame Dancer and a Starboy we can get in as well. Oh shit, we have a bunch more we can work in now. I don't know when we got all these cards, but I'm not gonna kick them out of bed. Okay, space for 3 more cards. All right. Oh yeah, I just didn't think we won that many anti-cards already. Yeah, we removed Sparks for Sparks on a 700 guy. Yeah, I mean, it's bad, but like, hey, it's still better than Sparks. Still better than a card that does so little. Its text may as well be waste 1 draw, do nothing. Let me see if I can find the shop, because I think it's around here somewhere. It's like one of those screens around here. It is wild how there are so many roads that just don't actually go anywhere in this game. Oh, right, this is the fight against the kid. Well, I already save stated, but whatever, we're about to die. Unless we get very lucky. I'm gonna turbo here because we already saw this discussion, and it was, you know, it was pretty bad the first time, but well, you know, who knows? Maybe it's better. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe if I say no, I don't want to duel, they'll let me not duel. Nope, they just say, fuck you, we're dueling. Great, love that. It's just like real card shops where no one respects my agency. Great. All right, please don't play a 900 attack turn 1. Turn 1 Megamorph into a tribute summon? How? Oh, is 4 not requiring tribute? Is 4 just like where it's actually good? Right, that's just good, and it's equipped. That's what it is. It has the Megamorph on it. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Megamorph. Well, good news. I played removal. God bless me a turn ago for playing fucking removal. Oh, thank God I put it into defense. Oh, I might have managed to play this good enough. We'll see. If I get lucky and hold the lockout the rest of the game, we can actually do this. I just have to pray they don't play like a random wind creature. That just lights me up. I'm gonna play a Starboy in defense. I think I need to play this game like very carefully and try to bait them into swinging in and giving away what their cards are in advance and putting them in attack position so that I can sneak a little bit of damage through every turn. I just keep playing face downs. Again, they just get to put like a 1000 on the board. Okay, pink is Fiend, so that's strong against Dream, weak against Light. Not relevant here. One card face down pass. Oh, they finally found a win card. That's so bad for us. Well, it was gonna happen eventually. At least we have weakness on table. I guess now we just have to like pray we can get across the finish line. Okay, that's also forest, so we need to get a fire in hand. Oh my god, based. Okay, that is dark, so we need a dream monster. Or actually a tribute monster works as well. Gamers, we're doing it. Good sign. I think I do have to attack in with this though. Yeah, that thing had like 900 defense. Light is... Oh, Light's weak to Shadow. I almost made that mistake again. Hey, I'm gonna probably make that mistake. I'll just tell you in advance. That's very likely to happen, me thinking that Light is good against Shadow, when in fact, Light is weak against Shadow. You moron, you dumb motherfucker. Dream is good against Shadow. Yeah, Fiend is good against Dream. Light kills Fiends, exactly. It's just a case of having Fiend and Shadow be two different things is like very wild. Oh, did they use an actual effect card? What? Was there some other effect that took case? Oh, they played something else that I just didn't see. 750. So what you got? Okay, they have a single 600 Fiend. Oh, I can't tap that. Okay, good enough. Or put it in defense position. Oh, that's a Fiend. So, get got by the snowman, butthole. Man. Man. Come on, dude. Okay, and that one's wet. Which, wet means we need Thunderbolt, though. So we need Thunder or Earth. Okay, this at least gets rid of one of them. Okay, we really want that Thunder now. Well, 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 if it isn't, fucking Mr. Not Good Enough. Okay. Well, regrettably, unless we draw something crazy right now, it is Final Destiny time. Yep, because we died a snapback. So, Final Destiny! Get 'em, boys! Top deck mode. No! 1400 vanilla! I'm gonna scream, dude. Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I found the shop. Any new rares come in? All right, everybody. Are you ready to see how many cards we can afford? Hello! All right, we have 1130. Oh, we could buy... Oh, sorry, it's real. This menu is a nightmare. If you couldn't tell, this menu's a nightmare, especially on a Game Boy Advance screen. Hulking beast that is well protected by its hard body. A stealthy warrior that is a deadly assassination specialist. It cunningly sneaks up on a target without a sound in the darkness. Horn of Light, too expensive and costs 100 level. Glowing horn that can power up a horned being. Stop defense. A spell card that makes all enemy monsters capable of only attacking on the next turn. And thus are not... Does this just mean they can't turn it sideways? Yeah, it's hard to see the cost. It's only down in the corner. So there's a 4 cost that's really fucking good, which is why it costs 7,300 when we have 1,100. This is a good 3 cost, which is why it costs way more. And this is also 183. We would need to play like another 100 matches before we could even put that in our deck. A 4 cost that isn't terrible. Yep. Too expensive, can't afford it. All the 4 costs are so expensive, it's insane. A meteor bee dragon? Damn, I wish. What's that require? Level 229? Alright, well all the 4s are out of reach. Let's see if there's any good 3s. Okay, the good 3s are also 100 times more than I can afford. Any good 2s? No. What? I love getting 31 for a card. I can't sell my one-ofs, huh? How much can I get for this? 19 big ones. 19 big ones. Great. Be careful. I also would like if your grandpa would give us, ooh. No, unless they're in game. Okay, I'm gonna fight Yugi. It's not one of a kind. I have one in my deck. Oh my lord. Oh, the passwords are funny. They don't give you the card. They just add it to the inventory. It's just if you have one in trunk. Annoying.
My turn.
That was Yugi. Yeah, I think we just rush out the good one tribute.
My turn.
Great. And then we will put... Oh, thank God. Thank God that hit something not great. Okay, Monster Reborn. They brought out the bad Fishman. Fishman is weak to thunder. Do I have any thunder? I do not. And he's 700 because they turned him sideways. Also, damn, Monster Reborn is crazy in this, huh? Because that actually gives you, like, advantage. No. Annoying. Okay, fire beats that clean. Yeah, we have our one removal card in our hand. It's like the best card in our deck, bar none. It's just kill something at random from our opponent's field, which in a game where you very commonly, like for your turn, like get rid of 2 monsters to put down 1 monster, it's a functional 3-for-1 a lot of the time. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it kills whatever. Oh, it kills the strongest just by default. Okay, great. Even better. Oh! Now hold on. Can I just beat up Yu-Gi-Oh till he gives me all of Exodia? Also God +1 capacity, huh? If you must.
My turn.
Oh, that's a fiend. Oh no, he played the thing that's just generically way better than everything else. Oh no, he just played like the best card.
My turn.
It doesn't cost anything and it's good. Insane, the value. Cause yeah, I just don't like have anything that'll survive it. I just need to draw a light creature basically. Or removal. Removal would work too.
My turn.
It's way worse old Yu-Gi-Oh! Because stuff doesn't have effects, stuff takes forever to resolve. Oh god, no, they actually have an equipment. No, that definitely cost more than your dual level. That's fucking cheating, that is. Okay. Yep. Just still really gonna need that light monster to show up anytime now.
My turn.
Yeah, if you'd like to see why this game is so bad in original, feel free to watch the first hour of the stream. It is a very detailed and very clear why it is not good to play. You can't even swing into this with that.
My turn.
Yeah, we were just praying for removal this whole time. Yep, that's Earth, which is weak to wind, so we can at least use this to get that off the field.
My turn.
No, we have light in deck, we're just not drawing it. Welcome to cards. Because, like, here's the other thing. First of all, welcome to cards. Second of all, there's 10 types, which is arguably too many types. You have another monster reborn? You know you're not allowed to do that. Oh my god. Yu-Gi-Oh, why do you kill me and force me to come home, Yugi? Oh, brother. Alright, I will simply save state here. Excuse me, please let me on. Is this not where I need to go? Yeah, okay, that guy was just blocking where I needed to be. Very good. Oh. Train, I am boarded? Oh, okay. It was just a timer. All right, fight me, kid. Well, that's like not great for me. Okay, 600 win. That dies to a forest, so we can just play our forest bad boy out. And then if it manages to survive, we tribute, and then we just get to play the game really quickly. That's what we're hoping for. Okay, we might get our wish here. I'm just gonna try and turbo out the nasty horse and see what we get away with. Ah, they had weakness in hand. Of course they did. Okay, that's win, so we need a force to kill it clean. I'll take it. Yo, thanks. Yeah, and this is the improved version, if you can believe it. Okay, this is strong here, I believe. Yup. And then I will play 1,000 or less. If it attacks, it just gets eaten, which is good. So yeah, we have a mod on right now that the main thing it does is it removes a thing where this game would like quote unquote check for passives a billion times. Oh, 600 defense, huh? That's annoying. And it's, oh, it's Dream. It just dies to a fiend instantly. Okay. Sick. Please draw into a playably good thing. No. Get ready to die. 600 damage at a time, motherfucker. Aqua Boy getting in. I have a piece of removal in my hand, and I'm not afraid to use it. Here you go, one water boy. Badass. Bird him. I'm just trying to diversify my types on the board so that I'm more likely to be able to just instant kill whatever they play. Wind, so that's weak to forest type. I don't think we have any forest in play, but it is only 600 attack, so it dies to things having 600 attack. I think I just keep running board parity here. Yeah, that's a good point. A big part about the deck, like the weakness system that really sucks, is none of your opponents are like themed, right? Like the reason the weakness system is like such an advantage when you're playing, you know, single player Pokemon is you know what the opponent is going to be using, and you can build your team around them if you're struggling, right? And then like late game, they force you to deal with people who have like maybe a few extra types in hand, but those are always like super late challenges. This is just everybody has everything. Yeah, when we switched from the version that's awful to the version that's awful but slightly less so, I loaded a save that I made before the stream where I was just rushing through, so we had one that would skip the intro. I did not want you to have to sit through the intro twice. The most amount of types opponents have is like 3. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, I mean, the problem being, you kind of missed the point. It's not that they have everything. It's that no one has a reasonable theme. Like, what is this jack-off's type? Tell me what this fucking guy's type is. Like, without having seen the duel, what the fuck would you think his type is? Like, generic? Bug? Like, it just doesn't work when you've got, like, yeah, he's Fiend, Dream, and Fire. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's just a random NPC. Yeah, there's, like, no typing, no obvious stuff. And, like, yeah, the thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had that. Like, in the anime, they had a ton of that. Yeah, it looks like he likes wearing shorts, I guess. Like, it's rough. Oh wait, that's a low quality card, whatever that means. Okay, we got the play, which is good. Oh, the other thing too is, oh, I meant to turn that sideways, but I misclicked. The other big thing is that you don't have enough cards to be able to, like, change anything. Like, boy howdy, I would love to be able to change the element of anything relevant in my deck, but I have terrible news about everything that's relevant in my deck. I have like 3 things, they're not very good, and to buy anything that was good would cost literally everything. Times 6. Plus I couldn't play it. No, there's no fusing in this. There is only tribute. No fusing. Yo, thanks for the resub. Yeah, this is the one that starts you with, in my opinion, probably the worst deck. Like, the worst guaranteed starter deck of any card game. Because there's some stuff you can do, like there's like side cases, like there's this old Magic the Gathering card game where you could turn all the difficulty settings up to 1,000,000 and then it had like RNG elements to what was in your deck. So you could like re-roll Chandelar on hardest until you eventually found a worse deck, but it would take effort and time to make a worse deck than the one they just give you in this as your starter. It's like pretty buck wild in that way. Yeah, also, yeah, the AI is just relentlessly cheating, like, nonstop. What's opponent's life total? Life total? What is on screen right now? It says Candle of Fate, Curtain of the Dark. What does that have to do with it? Was that like last exchange that took place? Okay, well they have 4,600, so I don't want to do my big shebang-a-bang move this turn. I will play Swingin' Safely. Oh, it's top card in your graveyard. Oh, is Monster Reborn just top in your graveyard in this instead of being like anything? Hilarious. Oh, no, those are the antis. You're right. Those are the anti cards. Yeah, because that's the Hane Hane that I antied. I think. Yeah, because we got a Candle of Fate. Okay, yeah, that was the anti-cards. Wow, great. So I can see how bad the anti-cards are in advance. Well, I dueled and beat the only 2 people on here. Guess I'll take a big drink. Well, now that I've taken... Hey, no backseating, please. Yeah, no backseating, please. I get wanting to help, but, like, ease up. I know. I'm doing a bit and giving myself a chance to take a drink because I've been streaming for 2 hours. Please, let me do it. Hey, thanks for gifting one out to the Dual Express. And no, you don't just walk past him. No, I'm pretty sure I have to duel. Yeah. You have to duel this jerk off. Okay, Anti-Haniwa. Okay, yeah, so that was Graveyard. It just happened to be the thing we got. Okay, oh, right, can't swing turn 0. Right, the one rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, we have nothing good in our hand, so we're just gonna try and turbo out as much damage as possible. What was Earth weak to? Not forest. It wasn't wood, and it wasn't... God, what was Earth? Oh, right, Earth is weak to wind. God, another one. The weakness is so bad in these. I don't know who they had. I don't know what fucking serial killer they had that's like, light is weak to shadow, and Earth is weak to wind, which is like the opposite of every game we've done in the last 10,000 years. Well, unfortunately, I think our board is stalled until we find a better thing. Uh-oh, they had a tribute. I always see it the other way. Yeah, I always see wind being weak to earth. Yeah, I've literally always seen it the other way, Spotty. Light, which is weak to dark. Do I have any dark in my hand? Of fucking course not. Well, I'm just gonna try and maintain board presence and pray that we draw something. Hell yeah. Well, 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 if it isn't something. Okay, in good news, God, everything has 900 defense here. I love how many blockers they have. I love how everything they have is blockers. Okay, I have a fire type, don't I? No, I don't for once. You know what? It's fine. Eventually, they won't draw another incredible blocker, and we will get to win. Okay, that is a forest creature. That is 700. I will absolutely take a trade to get in. I am beyond Jover, you having literally any form of tempo in this universe. It's time for me to have the advantage. Well, if it isn't the shadow card in my deck. Are any of those cards in the back a concern? Fucking maybe. I don't know. I can't do anything about them. Like, I don't have any cards that interact with back row other than the one that blows up everything in the game. So, like, right now, if it is something, if they had, like, wipe my board and play an entire board, oh, good news. I have a, like, Super Wrath. The problem is the Super Wrath blows up my hand and then lets my opponent go first, which is absolutely a death sentence in this video game. Lucy, this one is so much worse than Sacred Cards. Oh, +1 capacity. Great. Nice. Hey, a 600, 900. Not bad. Yeah, we already switched over to the much better version of the game, which is good. Like, as in, it's better. It makes it so normally, Lucy, and you can skip back to the first hour of the stream or so when we were playing the original version of the game. After literally every action, including things like on your draw step, and then your opponent's upkeep's response to that draw step, to give you an example of how often it is, it stops the game fully for a second and a half to scan the field and check for passives. It takes 5 ever. Also, I just realized I think we have to keep doing this whole thing without healing. Because we are still at like 4,000 life points. Hi, Panic. And darkness gives me power. Oh. I hope you're wrong. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't do shit. I wonder if this has any effects. Other than him saying, in darkness I find strength every single turn. Okay, Cyberstein. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you forgot, yeah, our life total is 5,700. Like, we did start down life. You don't heal between... That's another thing, Lucy. You don't heal between fights. I can't remember if that was Sacred as well. They took out our big boy. They took out our big boy and then, like, tributed for nothing? Yeah, you gotta, well, it's not even like an RPG, it's just you have to go home to your computer and kiss your computer on the mouth. And then... Okay. We might have just gotten very lucky and our opponent, fucked up. Yeah, so there's a slight boost, because Curtain is normally, what? 700? Okay. They know what I have, which is fine. This is a Fiend type, which means a light type monster blows it up, but I have a feeling light type monsters are explicitly poor. Oh, there was an Eat Gaboon. Okay, at least we got out of the way before there were any, like, before we played any big bomb tribute monsters. No, he got an equip on a guy. Yeah, now we just have to pull either removal or like an actually good thing or a dream monster. Yeah, now we get to keep playing shit in defense position. Oh, they got some life points back. They traded for a guy that was like identical. Oh, baby. That was the top deck we needed. Woo! Yeah, here's a guy who does have a clear type of monsters. Great. Here he is. We found him. Dick, let's just win. Woo! Thank goodness. One more capacity. Going from 1600 to 1601, baby. Yeah, so this is draw one, or, you know, give one, gain 200. It's awful. Terrible. It costs 0. Because, like, that's how much brain you need to have to want to play that shit. Ass. I'm going to save state before I talk to these rich motherfuckers before one of them's like, would you like to die to a Blue Eyes Ultimate? My papa has many rare cards. I have no clue. Great. See, that's why I save stated. I was like, I know for a fact talking to this guy's just going to start a fight out of fucking nowhere, right? Yeah, of course he does. Well, it's time for us to figure out exactly why we aren't fighting these dudes. Earth, which is weak to wind. Or it's also weak to the card Eat Gaboon. Okay, I'm trying to wait for them to do like a great big tribute summon. Oh, of all the times to never draw a win card. I'm giving this dude as many turns as I can before playing a removal. I mean, that at least does take that out. So that gives us... Oh, no, it's the other way around. Fiend kills Dream. Right, Light kills Fiend. Shadow kills Light. What am I thinking? Of course Shadow kills Light. Oh, no, it's still the worst. All right, top deck mode. Okay, top deck mode going okay. Bold. He's so smart. I can't believe that turned out correctly. Unbelievable. I was like, this play works if we draw a good card, but otherwise it's just gonna keep the game going even fucking slower. Okay, they don't have an on-attack trigger, so I'll keep swinging. And we have, oh, curtain. Yeah, and I'll play one more, and then we can start holding cards back, because that'll put us on a really clean 2-turn clock, even if they kill one of our small guys. And also, hey, if they keep spending cards to blow up my little guys and inflict chip damage. Oh, my life is really low, though. That sucks, man. That sucks that I had to start with so much less life. I was like, oh, I can still do this. Oh, right. They can just hit me for crisp damage and fucking win. I have to play turbo defensively now. Yippee. Okay, it worked out. All right, what card did we get? 1 deck capacity, 200 domino, blast juggler. Okay, you know what? This is actually a really good card for us. You might say, but Ty, it's a vanilla 8/9. Yeah. How many life points do we have? 470, that's so neat. I wish there was any way to search better. Okay. Oh, I have to pull something out first. Yo, DHL, thanks for gifting out a bunch of subs, and congrats, Super Mike Man, Kindergarten Kitten, Nichols, and NC Sam, and Pasta Soul. Okay, those are already in the trunk. Can you believe these little pathetic increases, these tiny, tiny little super pathetic increases are almost putting us to our deck capacity already? All right. Woo! All right, well, I'm going to save state here. Just to make sure we don't completely lose everything. Me moving as slowly as possible. They chased after me. Man, I'd love a way to heal. There was a secret exit. Thank God. I was so worried, bro. I was like, I'm about to be cooked forever. If I have to go into my next fight with 470 life points, I'm fucked. Yeah, so that's a great thing here. If you, even, this is with the quality of life fix too, because there is another additional one that's like actually makes it much more playable. But yeah, this game, your life points carry between stages. Yeah, you have to heal between combat. So we did 3 fights in a row, and I managed to kind of like do good enough to still, or actually 4, and end up down to like 500 LP. That would be the equivalent of like starting a Magic the Gathering match at like 2 life. Also, I think it is probably the driest version of digital Yu-Gi-Oh! That's ever been printed. Because, like, Forbidden Memories has some wackadoodle shit, but it's, like, interesting. Like, the fusion system, once you know it, it's just, yeah, I make Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon and win. But it's, like, a very goofy system in general. This one, it's really, really one note. Oh, is this like a boss fight? I'm gonna assume he doesn't have a lot of dream monsters. Ooh, turn 1 equip, huh? With a dream monster explicitly. Great. I'm glad you had the opposite of what I assumed. Oh no, now I just need to top deck a fiend. Well, we do have a good amount of those. And yeah, so it's like this and the other game that is like very, very similar to this that are like probably the driest. Because there's another Game Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! They released that also has like these same like very boring dry cards. It's just also not mean. So the problem is a lot of people conflated that the game was too easy when that wasn't the problem. The problem was the game had 0 depth. So as soon as you had solved what you need to do, you just did it repeatedly and won the game, and it had no answers because the game had no depth. So like playing that, except it's mean, is just maybe worse because it turns the game into a series of really frustrating dice rolls. No, Dream is good against Dark. Great. Yeah, the weakness system means we always have an out. That's like the one nice thing of the weakness system is it blows most of the time, but it does mean there's usually something we can top deck to get out of a situation. You lose story progress when you lose, yeah. Which is why I saved. Great. I love that that's now 3 choices in a row where they give us a yes, no, and it just doesn't matter. Okay, so I know now if we do this again, we can just stuff our deck with as many like light and dark monsters as we can get. Suck it. Unfortunately, they run a lot of Fiends, so there's a good chance they'll be able to... Or not Fiends, God, they run Dream. We wanted to get Fiends. But that's also why they have Light, which answers Fiends. That's the other thing. By having it be 2 loops of 4, it's really easy to have the answer for your thing, and then your opponent just has to like also be the other two parts of the wheel, or you just don't interact. It's just a really bad system. It has a really high chance of just being fully nothing. I think we just have to swing into this. Fens, I regret to inform you, you misremember. This game is super not neat. This is like maybe the driest form of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever printed. It's insanely bad. Good news though, we are running the mod that makes everything go a little bit faster. Well, I think we're now just both trying to draw into some form of board breaker. I need to find a fiend monster. Or a tribute. Oh, they actually got a good summon. Okay, and I think that's one's light, so we need to get a shadow monster now. Would love any of our summons. Yeah, that is the one mod we have on right now, is the board check removal mod, which thank God for it. Would be great place for Raigeki. God, imagine if we didn't need to play another 80 matches before they let us play Raigeki. That would be so cool. Also, if we had Raigeki, or could get Raigeki. The good news is I think we do still have an anti-Raigeki, which is a dog shit card compared to Raigeki and still costs 150. No, it's level like, well, I'm not sure what Raigeki's is, but anti-Raigeki is level 150. I wouldn't be surprised if Raigeki itself is like 10 million. So the problem here is we have to get rid of this thing before we can even play our big monster. And I just don't think we're ever going to get enough stuff on the field. I think we just lose. Yeah, there's a ton of good Yu-Gi-Oh games. Like right now, Master Duel is incredibly good. Minimat's been playing a bunch of Master Duel, and it's fantastic. The Duels to the Roses is terrible. It's not as bad as this. It's also not a good game, though. Yeah, Duel Links I've heard is pretty good. I like it. That's great. I'm so happy for you. That doesn't make it a good game, dog. It's so slow. It's so bad. Yeah, that's the thing is like Duelist of the Roses is one of those ones that's like interesting for about 30 minutes and then you solve what the optimal play pattern is and then it's just slowly repeating the optimal play pattern for like 12 hours. You can, I mean, I have a stream where I did it, so you can check. It's just not a great time. Okay, so we need to get Fiend and Dark in our deck. Let's see. Let's sort by type, which unfortunately it doesn't show here. So we're gonna need to pop in. I also don't think it actually sorted by type. No, they seem to be just kind of at random. Is it a different thing for type? I'm like trying to think if there's maybe another way. Okay, so that one's in our deck. Oh, also I'm looking at the wrong side. I need to look at this type. Okay, that one's Dream. We need Fiends. No, you are also a Dream. Are you Fiends? Yes. Okay. So we will put in 2 Shadow Specters and remove I don't know, man. None of these cards are good. Like, they're all bad. I don't know. Oh, that one's a Fiend. Yeah, you're probably the least relevant here. You're also not good here. We could put a rat. I'd be okay with putting a bone mouse in. Yeah, let's pull out another Starboy, and a Flame Dancer, and put in Bone Mouse. And 1 Skull. Okay, we have now actually gone out of our way to build a deck to counter this guy. Let it be known, I'm trying out here. No ante. Great, okay, cool turn. Okay, all we have to do is draw one of the, like, 8 Fiends we put in our deck. There's like 8 of them. We just need to pull 1. Now we need to pull a dark monster too. Or just kill this thing in advance, which is probably what we'll do. And then just continue to pray that we pull one of the, like... I think we have, what, like 10? 11 now out of 40 cards? Oh, and now they're stratifying. They're finding other stuff. Jesus Christ, though, man. Really? Okay. I'm not mad, I'm just like really upset. Oh, here it is. Well, 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 if it isn't Little Mr. Too Little Too Late. Hopefully they attack in with the one that loses first. Damn, they knew. Yeah, this is a huge part of the problem of having such a tiny tree. Is having the answers to your own answers is like super trivial. Like, I think the wheel of 6 types is probably okay. The fire, forest, wind, earth, thunder, water. Like, that one's reasonable-ish. The one that is just 4, fiend, dream, shadow, light, is awful. It is simply not enough types. Like, really, that's it. It's just not enough types. Even Pokemon at release had notably more than 4 types. Okay, hold on. We're gonna put more fiends in our deck, because clearly that was somehow, some way, an issue. Would have killed a motherfucker for a bone mouse. Clearly I cannot be trusted with statistics at the moment. Move the deck. Okay. Okay, I think we're running every fiend we own. Because this is a light monster. Having some shadow wouldn't be terrible. Oh, I didn't mean to add to deck. Dang it. Okay, that's a shadow guy. Is that our only shadow card? Do we literally have one? It's tough out here, cuz. Yeah, Pokemon TCG started with 5, and the interesting thing about that is it's like really spread out on weaknesses, and also in the modern game they've changed a bunch. Reshef is the villain in this game. It's also just a random Hebrew word that the developers thought sounded cool. Do I gamble on the open? You know what? No, we swing Blast Juggler. Stop having turn 1 trap card. Fucking fall off your horse. And they have 2 850 light cards? Are you kidding me? I should just concede, man. We'll defend. Well, the good news is, despite the game openly cheating and having them pull the perfect answers for my hand now that I have all my fiends, they have pulled nothing but light cards, which I just think is magical. Well, let's see if the Skull Servant can, like, take one of these out. Yeah, great. I think we just like... Oh no, they got a card that's better than every card we get to play for free. No, and we still haven't pulled. Is that light as well? Fuck this game, man. Holy shit. Sorry, every so often you see a game do some shit that's brazen and you're like, really? I swap my deck around and they get a perfect counter draw immediately. That's so crazy. Love that. Love that. So fun. Yeah, we lose. I guess we can go to the card store and see if there's a card there. Hi! Hi, Grandpa. You got any cards? Oh, a dark type. Nice. It's a 1 tribute. 1712. Wow, it's so mid. And it costs over half my money. Oh, the lamp is. Okay, we can put lamp in. Yo, Punchy, thanks for the big ray. Hey, Punchy, bad news. I'm playing the worst one. Oh, can I afford? Nope. Megamorph costs all of my money times 4. But yo, what's good? How can it be worse? All right, so you know how Forbidden Memories does a thing at the end where it makes you do a bunch of battles in a row, and if you lose any of them, it makes you start over and go back to the beginning of the series of fights? This game does that too. You know what else this game does? Doesn't heal you between battles. So you essentially have your starting life total to get through, 3 or 4 matches. Just be better. Just skill gap them, motherfucker. Also, there is a huge cap on your capacity of what cards you're allowed to use. So you can see right now, we've been playing for like about an hour and a half, I think, since switching over, maybe a little bit more. You start at 1600. We're at 1618. Most of the matches give us 1 to 3. Yeah, our life points are of course here. All the money we've got is enough to buy maybe 1 mid-ass card. This game has the worst starting deck of any in the series. Or just like any card game other than opening up, like you have to open up Magic the Gathering Chandelar, set the difficulty to highest, and then re-roll your deck 20 times and pick the worst one. And then I think you'd get there. Also, you might say, okay, well, at least you can like splash for a Bomby card. If you get something that's like pretty cool and pretty big, you can like dunk that shit in your deck. And that's cool, at least, like you might have to play some bull crap, but at least you can play like Heavy Storm, which this card's incredible, by the way. I love Heavy Storm in this game because it's clear everything on the field, but don't empty hands. So you can like play that, and then your opponent doesn't have any cards in hand. You have a bunch. You just roll out the rest of the game and win. So like, I would love to play Heavy Storm. This is the kind of card that like a player who understands tempo and advantage and card advantage and how to roll with it can turn this into like winning any game if you play it correctly. The only problem is my duelist level is below the cost, so I can't put it into my deck. So even if I did free up 150 points, tough nuts, Chucklefuck. I'm only level 78, so I can't play that shit. I gotta run another like 75 matches. Hee hee. Also, you know what, Punchy, before you dip, I want to show you the one other thing this game does, because we voted and switched to a better quality of life version of the game. So let me temporarily switch back to True Reshef and show you what the True Reshef is like. Let's get into a single battle. Oh yeah, we started at level 72, by the way. Yeah, in case you thought we had gained 78 levels. No. So, yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to challenge here. Okay, so first of all, you do have to choose an anti-card if you want to get a better prize at the end, so I'm gonna prize that. All right, are you ready? Punchy, are you ready? You're about to see something that is so insane. It's outrageous. I like, this is one of those things where I'm just like, they can't really have. Checking for passives. Okay, now it's my turn. I'm gonna go ahead and play a Phantom Duang. Now checking for passives, and end my turn. Checking for passives. They play a card. Checking for passives. Tap. Checking for passives. And it's my turn. Checking for passives. Okay. Between literally every action and every priority point, the game pauses for about 1.5 seconds, something like that, to check for passives. This makes the game take legitimately about 3 times as long. Like, once you understand what you're doing, and you can just do shit pretty quickly, you now have to wait, checking for passives, and put a card down, checking for passives, swing in, deal damage, after damage, checking for passives, and end my turn. And it's your turn, priority, checking for passives, priority, checking for passives, and it's my turn. Draw, checking for passives, opponent, response, checking for passives. Let me go ahead and swing in here. And checking for passives, and swing in. Checking for passives, and let's see. Yeah, we've been lucky. We haven't had checking for passives. We haven't had any passives, so we haven't actually had it checking for passives. Do the thing where it takes even longer, because if it does find something that checks for passives, it then needs to check against everything else that can have a passive relation to it. Checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives, checking for passives. Yeah, there's like almost none of those cards in this game. Checking for passives, checking for passives. So it's like extra brutal that it does this because it's almost never relevant. Checking for passives, and swing in. Checking for passives. Checking for passives. Oh yeah, right. Dragon Capture Jar came up. Yeah. Checking for passives, play a card, do an attack, checking for passives. So yeah, you might understand now one of the reasons that checking for passives. This is like checking for passives, probably checking for passives, like the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, my turn. Checking for passives and checking for passives. It's also a very dry version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Even monsters that like notoriously have very strong effects. Sadly, I don't have any in my hand, but monsters that are like renowned for being like early on very strong effect monsters that were like really cool checking for passives, they just don't have any text on them in this game. Like almost everything is just a little bit of flavor text. Essentially, there is one very straightforward, correct way to build your deck, which is as many bomb 4-drops as or like 4-star cards as possible, because you don't have to tribute for them. And then a couple 1 tributes that are really good, and then as many good 2 tributes as you can get. And like, that's it. That's all you really want to do. It just, you can't do it because they don't give you enough deck cost. And checking for passives, I will, okay, so I think you get the point. So let's switch back here. Back in Primary Universe. Let me show you how much a good card costs. So let's find a good 4-star. This is like an okay one. 1,200, 1,500 with no tribute. Pretty all right. It costs 7,320. We currently own 1,905, and it would require me to be level 183 before I'm allowed to play it. Isn't that great? I mean, this is a bomb finisher. I might actually buy this Gaia just so we have something that if we do get 2 down, we can just kind of win on the spot. Kazujin also does a similar function. Wow, Megamorph. Wouldn't it be cool? So, here's a fun thing about this. Megamorph is unbelievable. The chosen monster is made much more powerful. I think it's just like plus 500 or something. I would have to check. But it's really, really good. The only problem is it costs 8,000 and you need to be level 200 before you're allowed to play it. Now, the reason this is so frustrating is I have already had Megamorph played against me. Like, so I'm only at level like 70. I'm not even fucking close to playing this shit. And I've already had opponents in main story path that just, here you go, Megamorph, enjoy. And like, I literally am not allowed to play that card. It's like really wild that you and your opponent are absolutely playing 2 different games. All right, give me that Gaia. That thing can actually win. Okay, we will pull... Yeah, cost is deck capacity BS. It also is an additional gate. It's 2 gates in 1. Wow. I love it too, because like, that's the best part is you're like, oh, well, it's just how many cards you can put in your deck. And you're like, yeah, no, that's right. Also, all right, let's try this fight again. I think we take one more at this, and then we will just go grind somewhere else. Because our deck is custom built. Because this game has an elemental weakness system. It's probably the closest thing to having interest this game has, or like mechanics. Most opponents will apparently only carry like 2 to 3 types or so. You don't get to know what they are until you lose to them, but like, okay, at least you can put that together and like build counterplay, assuming you have enough cards to do it. The elemental thing is real in this game. It's not in Yu-Gi-Oh, no. Okay, they have a lot of dream cards and light cards. So I'm gonna play Wicked Mirror, swing in. They literally always have that turn 1, and I wish I had anything I could do against it. But it is like legitimately an unanswerable card. God, and now they're drawing all their light and dream again. Oy, oy, oy. $800 and $850. So this, for example, will still beat this for free, which is good. The problem is they still have an $850 that I just like can't deal with. It's still kind of our only play. Well, we are now at the point of the game where we are just hoping we can draw something that can survive an 850 so that we can summon our shadow creature that can destroy all of them. But we're kind of just praying we get anything strong enough, because we can't play this, we can't play this, and we can't play this unless something sits on the field for a turn. So this is really the biggest problem with this game, is it is truly the driest form of Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no fusions, there's no like you redraw a bunch so you can like think about how you want to dump your whole hand, stuff like that. It is put one down, draw one, move on with your life, and like hope you have enough trap and spell cards to be like relevant. Well, at the least we can get rid of this. Now they will kill it back. We're at 12, which is great. Yeah, we lose. And we lose. Well, 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 if we didn't lose. Okay. Well. Oh no, like the original game was fairly dry. It was still not this dry. It wasn't factually. Like, people played spell cards and interactions and traps, and you set things down and waited. It wasn't just play one normal summon and pass your turn for 45 turns straight. It absolutely wasn't. There also were effect monsters in the original game. Like, it's just strictly untrue. This one is actually actively worse than those. Yeah. Like, it was so boring. Yeah, there's like there are effect monsters in this game. It's just like a very tiny portion of them. compared to the normal. Like a lot of ones. Oh, okay. Okay, you don't duel. You also don't duel. You also don't duel. Okay, we will ante up another Tommysaurus. Oh, right, except my deck is still bad because it's custom built to beat someone else's deck. Well, okay, we have removal. We have our one removal, which is good. I love when my opponent puts a card down in defense mode. That usually means I'm good. That was the Mirror, which is a dream monster, so we might actually just be lucky. Sick. Okay, I think my opponent might just suck. Tight. Yeah, like the original game was slow, but there was anything to it. This is like the most nothing game. What? No, they could easily have the interactions of Yu-Gi-Oh! What are you talking about? Like, all you have to do is, like, set a bit of card can attack from 1 to 0. I promise you it can handle that. Like, a TI-89 could run Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not that. It's, like, not that wild of a thing, you know? It's, like, really basic math. Or things like, when this hits the field, it blows something up. Like, that's the level of interaction I'm asking for, not like complicated stuff here. Duel victory. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not like trying to slam 3 Oblivion rings onto an open board and be like, hope this doesn't fuck everything up. Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying is like the effects would be very easy to do. They would not need much. The effects are not complicated in basic Yu-Gi-Oh! They really aren't. Am I on low life points? Oh, I'm down by 400. Do I care? I guess. But yeah, I am no longer here to debate whether this game is good or bad. If you cannot accept that it is bad at this point, I don't know how to help you. All right, let's find someone else to duel. How can I ask you to duel at a time like this? Easily. Am I out of people to duel, or do I just have to grind Joey and Tristan? Or Yugi? Tristan's not here. I think Am I fucking out of people to duel? No shot. Okay, whew. Whew. Okay, we might be okay here. If we can get 2 creatures on the field. They played a fiend. At least it is a very bad one. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna try and steamroll with this. And then if our steamroll turns into a bigger steamroll, we will let it happen. We will play a colony of fishman, attack in. Oh man, even just after showing like how slow it is in the original, I feel like I'm just like free as a bird to just swing away, do stuff so fast now. Okay. Yeah, we'll just play this fella. Let's swing in. Next turn, we can get the funny big knight. And then we probably just win the video game. All right, nice. Good duel. Oh, we have more win conditions, which is really, really nice. Okay, it's card. Maybe we should wait. Were you saying like I should have cheated? Okay. All right, they have looked at my hand and elected to play a 500, 400 water card. I will play a 700, 600 thunder that beats it clean and hope that does good. Based on them tapping, I think we're good. Yeah, most of the cards in this game are functionally just like number, element. And that's it. That's all you get. Okay, they have decided to exile graveyards for some reason. Godspeed. Oh, I love old Yu-Gi-Oh designs for little guys. That blows up to wind. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that MFR was brutal. They are at 400 LP, so I just swing in with this, and as long as it doesn't get weakness, we win on the spot. Very good. 3, let's go! And Turu Port Purin. Sure. Yeah, it cost like all of our money, but that was like an actually good double fusion that I was like, okay, if this hits the board and sticks, I think it just wins. And that does seem to be the case. If that hits the board and sticks, we just win, which is what I'm here for. All right, sick. I'm gonna find someone else to duel. You must be a bad duelist if you're out here. Don't call me out like this. Ah! Great. All right, I'm gonna pass and then I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Damn. I love being down a leader. I think we just play another bird. Then we swing at them with the bird. And then we swing at them with the bird. I'm gonna swing at them with the bird. And then I'm gonna play a book. I'm gonna swing at them with a book. Swing at them with a bird. They had an elemental answer for my bird. Which is really good we got that checked. This is a fiend though, so I think we would have been okay. Alright, I think it's Beast of Talwar time. See if we can just win this damn thing. Okay, do we have any good quick drops? We'll swing it with you, see if this works. It does, and it's elemental weakness. Let's go. Alright, destroy the defense position monster and lethal. Alright. Ooh, we're finally getting something that's working a little more consistently. Wooter. I have found another fella. Oh, nice. We get turn one. I'm gonna play this in defense position, actually. Good answer. It's a very strange choice. What's the chance this fool has fire? I feel like the chance this fool has fire is like 0%. I feel like they're just like Fiend City, which is actually probably like just good for us. What type was that? Queen's Double. It's a type. Sick. Ooh, they did have a forest card. Yeah, I love how it's my turn does not mean it is your turn. That's a great point. All right, I'm gonna try and bait out any additional forest cards they have by leaving a wind monster on the field to kill. Okay, that tells me they probably do not have it. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, deck is finally getting there. As far as, you know, the guys in the tutorial room. Man, it sounds pathetic when I think about it that way, huh? Well, 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 almost out of the tutorial. Oh, a good fiend. That's actually kind of nice. Because that's what we're missing the most for that story duel. Good fiend. Wear the bite shoes. Hey. Get in the fiend zone. What? Oh, I guess type is skull, not fiend. Uh-oh. Fight shoes. There they are. Oh, wow. I got 3 of them. Yeah, 3 shoes, 1 for each foot. Let's go. Oh, that was one too many. Sir, going shoe mode. What's our life points at? 8,000. Okay, we're good. And we can ante up another Tomosaurus. Okay, we haven't drawn any of our bombs yet, but we have some okay enough openers. Turn it sideways. Thank you. Okay, Fire Reaper's a pretty good draw as well. Ooh. Early angle. I think we can probably swing in with the 800 pretty consistently. This is like a tutorial area enemy, so it doesn't seem like they have anything good enough to answer that. It's so funny too, because like people talking about how strong bouncing a card is. It's funny too because it really does depend on the format. There's some formats where bouncing is like so bad. Like in a lot of limited formats, it is absolutely not worth your time to bounce stuff because your opponent will just replay it their next turn because they don't have anything else to put their mana towards. So it just like does very little. But then yeah, you get certain constructed situations where a bounce can be an absolutely nightmarish blowout if you play it right. It's cool. Magic's a really good game. I've been really enjoying the Dustborn drafts. Doc and I did one late last night. I think we're at like 5-1. And the one loss we took, there's a card called Fear of Exposure. It's like a 5/4 trample. And I think it might have one other piece of text, but you have to tap other creatures to put it out. And it's like super big for how fast it is, or for its cost. But they turboed out 2 of those on like turn 4 using this one card that if it's tapped in your second phase, like your second main after combat, it gives a +1/+1 counter to something. Normally that's hard because you have to be able to like swing in with it and have it survive combat. But they just used it to pay for something else. So it just was tapped. It was bad. Oh, good start. Oh. I've taken life point damage. Directly. Oh my god, I actually love our hand. Forest. So Forest is strong against wind, so we probably want to hold Gaia as long as we can. We can start with Leo Gun. Not too bad. Yeah, the real thing that makes bouncing dangerous in like constructed Magic the Gathering, in my opinion at least, is there's a lot of decks that rely on spending like 3 or 4 resources to do some weird goofball shit that lets them just plop a nightmare card on the field. without paying its mana cost. Like, they'll spend a card to put it in the graveyard, and then they'll spend another card to pick it up out of the graveyard and put it on the field. So if you just bounce it and put it in their hand, you're like, okay, now you have to spend 15 mana if you want to see that card again. Good luck, by the way. Have fun with that. But yeah, in like a draft where you're often just playing stuff fairly, you know, like you're playing a card by paying its cost and then putting it on the field and waiting a turn and then attacking with it, all of a sudden bounce becomes so much worse. So much worse. But that's what's interesting about it. That kind of tempo play changes depending on format, and I think that's fascinating.
Wow, an Oguchi.
A 300, 250 monster with no text. Dag nabbit. You say you're a duelist? Yeah. I don't want to duel you. I'm gonna swing in with something kind of mid. Just to check for, there, eat Gaboon. Wow, no answer for that, huh? Alright, if these both live, we might just win the game from here. They do. We can go one wider, I think, before committing. Okay, they're continuing to not commit. So let's try to blow their butt off. Butt deleted. Half of butt removed. Oh man. Soon, the other half of that butt. Wait, how do we restore LP? We have to go back to our house and touch our computer. Otherwise, damage it stays between fights. Which is wild. Points. Nice. A 350, 300 monster with no text. She is not very useful, apparently. I agree. That's a great point, Mega Man. Here you go. This card's ass. Thanks. Okay, well, I think that might be everybody in town. I think if you go to the card shop, you can face Joey and Yugi. I'm guessing those are probably repeatable. Yo! Found Tristan. Points at Tristan. That's Tristan. Actually, I think we just turbo this. I think we maybe just... We can try swinging here. Okay, we don't need to turbo yet. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, maybe we should regardless. Please do not be a thing we're weak to. Very good. I really got to get this Final Destiny out of my deck. It is only good if I'm losing. Okay, deck, come on. Discard. Okay, great. Nice. Blast Juggler is a very good get here because he is a pretty strong little guy. Okay, never punished. So this puts him to 55. Next turn we double Tribute Dragon and then use removal on whatever they play. God, or we double... No, okay, we only have those. So yeah, it'd be 26, 17. And they're at 52, so we wouldn't quite be there, but... I have a feeling Tristan has some unbelievable high-end cards if we don't answer them. Because wasn't he like the... No, Joey was the dinosaur guy. What did Tristan play? Did Tristan play? Wow, $1, Bob. He gave us one domino, one biggie. Oh, right. Rex Raptor was the dinosaur guy. Joey was Johnny Luck. Okay, this is a really good opener. We have some pretty solid options. I'll play our forest first. Swing in here. Okay. Bounce. In that case, I will get rid of this. All right, I forgot Joey had Flame Swordsman. Thank you for checking for passives. I appreciate that. Bird up. No! Shouldn't have birded up. Okay. At the very least, we've been drawing a lot of playables, you know? Like, they're not just the ones we don't have to tribute for, they're also, like, decent. We haven't had to put down too many things under 700, which is really good. Hey, there we go, and finally one good tribute. Alright. Alright. Time for change, play you in, 1600, and is that lethal? It is, because that's, yeah, 7-7. We're in. Another anti-Raigeki. You know what? Maybe I can sell it. Now that I have two anti-Raigekis, neither of which are legal. Big Whampa. Yo! $300 off selling this shit. Let's go. Fuck yeah. And the price went down after we sold it. Hell yeah. So grinding is slightly disincentivized. Just the littlest bit. This is so cool. Oh man, you'd have to call me Terry Bogard the way I'd be busting nut playing this thing. Oh, I wish. You don't gotta sacrifice nothing and it's got a 14? Unbelievable. Too bad I'd have to be level 161 to play it. Why is it like this? Okay, 4 that I can't afford. I'm looking at like 3s that are good. Oh, really? That one's still 4,000? Come on. Come on. It's not that good. Come on. Oh, man. Anything that is not like turbo ass is so expensive. This one is an effect card. Do you know what the effect is? That's right. It's do damage directly to your opponent's life points. There's like 10 of these. They're all bad. God, Probate. I hope so, and I hope they don't fix any of it. I hope they leave it exactly like this.
So, we thinking Russia will be in the early days.
This one's 3,000. Why? Why is every card so expensive? I mean, this is like realistic of being like a teenager or like a 9 or 10-year-old and trying to play like Magic the Gathering. Or just like, God, I could grind for 1,000 lifetimes and I would never have enough for this. No, I can't duel the dog. It just makes him bark. However, I think I can duel Taya and Joey. Okay, you won't. All right, everybody, let's pray Yugi's draw is bad. Right, turn 0. Well, 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 if it isn't Yugi playing the perfect answer, it's fine. I'm gonna swing check first.
My turn.
Okay,
My turn.
good advantage. Spellbinding circle. All of my monsters are a little bad. Still 11 though. That's still enough. All right. Wow, speaking of not good cards, all the things we have here specifically to Oh. House of Adhesive Tape. Well, you got me. I wasn't ready for tape.
My turn.
Nice, very good. All right, and now we will tribute up, play this, and do 1,700.
My turn. My turn.
Okay. And then, what's life totals? I don't gotta get fancy, I'll just kill him. No reason to give myself a chance to make a mistake. All right. Oh, I got oh, nice. Curry Bow, which famously has no text. Newbie, we switched to the version of this game that, thank goodness, does not have to check for passives after every single interaction. Yeah, like almost no monsters have their effects. It's like embarrassingly light. All right, nice. Egoon's really good turn 1. We can just put down a shoe in defense mode.
It's my turn.
Oh, right. That's only if they attack you directly. Wow, just a 1200 Earth for nothing. That's so cool, Joey, that you get to have that. That thing that I would have to, like, spend 12 guys to have. I love that for you. Man, you know what? Go for it. What? Why didn't it take the dragon? What the fuck? Why won't it take? Oh, right, because the dragon has more than 11 or 1,000, and Eat Gaboon has that awful, awful condition attached to it if it has to be 1,000 or less. Oh my God, he skirts it by just having a good enough card. Agonizing, man. That's his whole game, huh?
It's my turn. Red Eyes Black Dragon, tear 'em up!
We are so lucky that Joey doesn't fucking read. He just made a, like, 3,600 attack fiend. Yeah, he made a Red Eyes Black Dragon, which unfortunately is weak to light types. So he just Joey'd it up. God bless.
It's my turn.
I gotta remember, Joey just has better stats than I do passively. I am willing to try and turbo stuff out and just kill Joey before Joey gets to do anything back. Because if Joey plays something huge, we just might not have an answer. Type advantage. Does this actually have its effect? This one does, right? The power to transform baby dragons and dark magi. Oh, so if he had the baby dragon, he could have done the dang thing. Who's played Earth and Dream? So Fiend wouldn't be horrible here, but I think we just go for the stats.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Okay. All right, not too bad. Joey defeated again. One. Our deck capacity increased by a big one. A big one. Hey, what's 1 divided by 1,600? No reason, just wondering. I'm pogging for real right now. Oh, that's so funny. You know what's really funny about that? You know what's so funny about that? Your duelist level is below the cost. This can't be put in the deck. We can't play it. It's literally illegal for us. Fuck, man. Get out of the way of the door, dude. So, that's really, I think, the kicker that makes this game so much worse than all the other ones, is there's like all these other things like persistent damage across battles, random spikes, you have a deck capacity cost, but also like you just can't play any of the cards you get. There is a patch that changes some other stuff, but I think it's mostly card effects, and it gives you the full heal back. You can look it up. It's called, like, make Reshef tolerable now. Okay, they played the dream, so I'm very glad I didn't play my dark card. 800, huh? I might lose. That might just be too much for us. Oh no, that's a light type. So our shadow, it beats it for free. Thank God shadow beats light. I'm wondering if it's worth pushing horse. I think first we swing in here. That is also a light type. Okay, great. Okay, there's their dream. Okay. Blast Juggler is a really good thing to swing in with. 800 attack is really solid right now. We might have just enough cards with just enough number to get past this story fight. You know, assuming stuff goes decent. Okay. Body check. 900. Dream is weak to Fiend though, so this shoe just blows that shit up. Get him, shoe! They had an anti-shoe card. $45. That would put us to 17. Okay. Okay, those are going to be pretty hard to beat without number. Bright Castle, it powered up a monster. Hourglass of Life. All field monsters on the own field will be powered up in exchange for 1,000 life points. Oh, I'm sure that's good enough. Well, we have a trade at least. Don't make you look at the horse ever again? Do you mean this horse? How far in the story are you? We fought everyone in the tutorial area and the second tutorial area, and we're here. Okay, this isn't a terrible card. 800 attack. We did it, everybody. We beat a boss. We're so good. We have to hurry. Oh no. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Punchy, and thank you everyone who's been here today. I appreciate it. I've always wanted to get into this one. Wanted to get a feel for what was truly the worst one. Oh, hey, do you want to fight me immediately after? Please tell me you're not trying to fight me, Seto. Seto, if you try to fight me, I'll kiss you on the mouth. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll kiss you. Don't you dare. That's right. Walk away. All right, chat. I'm actually not sure. Do you think we healed after that boss fight? No. No. Honestly, I think it would be a pretty funny format for a Magic event to have you like you get one life pool for like the entire tournament. So if you like blow out your opponent without losing any life, I guess that would make life gain just way too good. That would just make life gain way too good. I guess you would have to like cap life totals. Okay, the next uh-oh, a wizard approaches. I am the puppeteer of doom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this guy came from a Hot Topic to beat my ass. Won't let you meddle with the Master Chavalsky's plans. I'm so glad that this works. I'm so glad I saved, you know? Oh, this is Darkfield too. I guess that's really good for our Doma. That's a Fiend. Fiends are weak to light. Perfect. Okay, oof, 1170 just off the rip, huh? That's fucking crazy. Do we have any dream monsters? We don't. Well, life's hard. Yo, thank you for the 64. Hey. Okay, yeah, still nothing that can survive a turn. What I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! In this game is like, you can be, at turn, you know, like 1, and it's already functionally a top deck war. No, 200 damage directly to my life points. Motherfucker, I need those. Son of a bitch. Well, the good news is I'm just going to put every dream monster in our deck and then come back down here, and this guy is not going to have an answer to anything. Well, you know what? I don't want to play this game anymore. Good luck, asshole. We're starting over. You get to play first, though. Oh, oh, hate that art. A fiendish doll that was once beloved but discarded later. It came to life to exact revenge for abandonment. Wood. So we'll want like a mix of pyro and dream, I think is the idea. Oh, this instant dies to wood. Forest beating wind also feels very wrong to me. Okay, yeah, let's build our deck better. There we go. Okay. We definitely don't want Skull Servant. We definitely don't want Bone Mouse. We definitely don't want Bone Mouse. We definitely don't want Bite Shoes. Don't want you, don't want you, don't want you. Okay, and let's go to the trunk. Bring Sparks back. I will never bring Sparks back. It's so bad. So is there a way to sort by that type, or can I only sort by the like subtype that's like entirely irrelevant to the game? I believe, unfortunately, is that summon sorts it the way you want. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this one's light. We don't want light. We want... Oh. We want dream. These are fiends. Okay. Dream. That's a fiend. Okay. So are you a dream? Wow. A 0/0 we have available to us. Wow. Woo. Alright, well, I will take these in case he does the big fusion summon that's quite poor for us. Fucking woo lad, though. Yeah, 1,000 eyes and not a single one of them can attack. Can you believe that? Mm-hmm. Doesn't at least a shadow. That doesn't have the worst stats in the universe. And I'll put Happy Lovers in just because, like, it can be a good answer if they plop a fiend on the board that's dangerous. Alright, I'm back in there. Oh, right, we need to talk to the... Alright. Oh, I lost it, right. And I think if you try to put a 1-star up, it's like, this one's low level. I don't know if that does anything. I assumed it just is like, yeah, you get a bad reward for using a low level card. Oh, I have a bunch of spiders I can give up, okay. Ah, they go first. Okay, they immediately plop a fiend on the board, so... this card's terrible, but it does win that trade. Great. Oh my god. Well, it didn't seem like anything they had was terribly good against this. We'll find out together, I suppose. Holy shit, our opponent bricked. Our opponent got all bricked up. Ah, they ceased bricking. They just didn't want to play something that was going to explode instantly. Okay, that's dark, so we just need to draw any of our dream monsters. Ah, none of them are here. Very good. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep coming in for damage. They're gonna plink away for tiny little dinky amounts. And I'd like to point out, since this is something that's happened a couple times in this game, which is part of why I think the typing system is like not as good as possible. And I can't prove it. I haven't dug in the code to see if it does this. I swapped a ton of my deck from not having stuff to having way more dream type monsters, because dream type monsters blow up darkness monsters immediately, and this field boosts dark monsters. So they just now have played nothing but fiends, which instant kill dream monsters. Just to be clear, that is the exact answer. If you had a chance to change your deck to beat me specifically, that's what they do. And it's one of those things, I can't prove it, but it sure has happened 3 times in a row, very blatantly. Wow, they sure have not played a single dark type. That's so crazy. It's just like they get to look at your deck and sideboard before you play. Oh, weird. A dark type card. That's so weird. You didn't play any of those. Huh, oh well. Yo, thanks for the resub. Ha 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 ha.
Malicious design Mortala, the gods guessing game.
Okay, bye. That guy's Pegasus Junior. Yo, thanks for the resub, insert generic username. And thanks everyone for being here. I'm not too worried about not having a ton of subs coming through, because let's be real, Saturday was ridiculous. So hey, thanks for making Saturday awesome. I'm still feeling good about that. No, I have to defeat Soul. Great. Is that number 5 in a row now of yes/no choices that literally don't function? Tight. Lord Gregory 42. So far it has been between 1 and 3, but I think the average is more 1s than anything else. So like, it probably ends up at about +2 per battle, but it's really hard to say. Yeah, Twitch ended up giving out like 280 subs or something, because Tyluck was on display, but it was good for once. All right, I'm gonna save, and then it's Adamanopir. Oh, is it 3 for the first and 1 for any rematches? Okay. It's confusing because some characters don't let you rematch and some do. Is Domino Pier this way? No. How much money do we have? Okay, almost 3,000. We might be able to buy something. I wouldn't hate having another one fusion bomb. This one just is 1650. I don't feel like is. 18 is. Maybe we take a winging. Oh, that's 2 wind monsters as our big drops though, and I don't love that. 18's actually pretty good. And that's a forest, which I don't think any of our bombs are currently. If we can get a suite of bombs in different colors just to make sure that we don't get like type hated out. What about the one cost 1900 fire one? Yeah, that is actually probably the best one, and I don't think we have any fires. Yeah, good eye. Sorry, it's so hard to see everything in this menu. For some reason, this menu feels really hard to navigate. This on a Game Boy Advance screen makes me want to throw up. Thinking about playing this on a Game Boy Advance screen, you would need to just be doing details on every single one. That's like the only way this works. All right. Well, let's do a little cut. I'm gonna cut the 0 attack monster, I think. It does not seem good enough to be in there. Ooh, we're almost at deck capacity. Okay. Is Domino Pier a place we go to? Okay. Takeshi, is it really okay to be on board this luxury liner? It looks expensive. Don't worry about it, babe. All I have to do is win some duels. Pizza cake. Wow, great cutscene. I'm gonna try and beat you up in front of your girlfriend if that's cool. I mean, I'm saying if that's cool. I don't care if you're into it or not. Not what I would refer to as a confident play. I think what matters is that you ante a card that isn't like super cheap baby card. Because it seems like if you ante super cheap baby card, they just don't. They give you like a really dog shit pool of cards, I think is the idea. I can't say for sure, but I think that's what it's implying, is if you give them a very bad card, they will only give you very bad cards in return. What did that do? Oh, light grew stronger and dark weakened. So, just to be clear, every time this text box comes up, that also would have been a scanning for permanent effects. Yeah, the checking for passives would be going absolutely bananas here. Thank God. It seems like they didn't have anything off the pot of green. Oh, well, okay. That's fine. That's why I didn't swing with the big one first. They got to draw 2 cards if they could hold 2 cards. It's really good. Hell yeah. Take some direct damage, stupid. Nice. All right, next turn we Gaia for lethal, I think. Nope. We Gaia for they have a bad time. Or we don't Gaia yet. We kill this. We hit him for 400. And we play an additional type onto the field. We play Drollbird to try and bait removal. And then they're at 350. Yeah, not gonna do it. Thunder, so we get the instant kill there. Nice. 3! Woo! Great, another Phantom Duang. One sec. I took damage. Hold, everyone shut the fuck up. I have to go heal. Great news, I healed. Whew! That was close. Whoa! Johnny Gamble Chin. Whoa. They're like doing their moves. It's so funny. That is exactly how the opposite I feel about cards. I love it. Oh, gamble. Jean-Claude Magnum. Alright, we should choose an ante. Okay, yeah, we don't have any, like, incredibly high duplicate counts of anything, like, super good. Oh, right, turn 0. That's fine. Okay. A dangerous egg. I will not suffer a dangerous egg to live. Oh, Dream Auto beats Dark. That would have been really bad if I swung in there. Thank God I was like paying halfway attention. I need to get that thing off the field. Okay, I think I need to... Nice! Got the instant kill, very lucky. And now I wait one more turn. And unless they play some crazy removal or something... Oh, nice, we got him to turn the card sideways. Like, bad. The way we wanted them to do it. Sick. Pretty high chance they have an answer for this in hand, but we will give them a chance to not have it, you know? Sick. They attacked. They attacked into removal. Love to see it. And now we do a Brazilian damage because we have 2 guys on the field. Okay, nice. Oh, baby. A little bit of defense. Okay, we actually do need some shadow cards, so that's not the worst. Okay. I'll do your duel challenge. That sucks. That sucks. That's such a... Oh, that card is so much better than anything I have. Oh, boy. We don't really have that much stuff in our deck for water. Okay, light, fire, and we'll see what his other type is. Hey, this guy has 4 types. Yeah, it's almost like everybody can just have whatever amount of types they want, and that the idea that they're restricted is like kind of bullshit. Yeah, that I think that idea was just fake. Well, I really need a shadow monster more than anything. Well, skill gapped, I guess. What do I have for money? 865. None. I prefer to watch. Finally, some delicious dialogue. All right, we still have some spooters. Okay, Shadow. So we either want to play a Dream into it or just something better. And unfortunately, we drew a bunch of fucking garbage. Okay. We'll try and get the field open. Malevolent Nuzzler. Oh, it made a monster have plus $1 billion. By the way, like all of the costs on those, like every single one of them, is more than we can afford. Like as in every enchantment I've seen has been a minimum of like level 120. Okay, Fiend and Dream. So a light monster would be incredible. A dark monster would be terrible. A Fiend would be okay. I'll just rely on the Morphing Jar having more number than other things on the board. Yes, it's looking good. It's looking good for Number Gang. Problem for Number Gang. Not a big one, though. It is much less of a problem. Oh, does that not kill monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh? God, Yu-Gi-Oh's so fucked up. Xaxes doesn't kill. That's so weird. Ty's going to Defender. Wild. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Okay. And then let's play you and have you swing in. Make sure it's nothing scary. Oh, right. If both are in attack mode, then it's a mutual kill. If one, yeah, otherwise they just bonk. I will swing with a Phantom Duang. Very good. Beautiful Duang. Okay, we managed to get a pretty big threat on the board and keep it there. Three. The Shadow Who Controls the Dark was obtained. Okay, an 800, 700 Shadow is like actually quite good for us. We might be running into deck cap issues soon though, which feels crazy to say. This deck is not good enough to be running into capacity issues already. All right, let's get rid of some booty butt cheeks here. You go to the chunk. And then, okay, we still have some space. Great duel. Well, whew, we took a lot of damage there, gang. Let's take a moment and heal up. Don't want to be risky. Oh yeah. Back to the boat. Oh, sorry, they were blocking the way I was trying to go, so I have to go around. All right, let's see if we get lit the fuck up. Oh, she has a special field effect. I'm guessing it's Earth Elemental. Here's to hoping. Oh, lightning seems better? Because this is normally 600, 600, I think. What do you do, man? Like, what do you do? Here's a card that's better than the cards that take you multiple turns to cast. What do you have to do for it? I just put it down. Oh, okay. That's fun. Keep it up. Oh, let's go. Type advantage. Let's go. What is that card? 1690 just for fucking free? Oh my god. And then I finally have something that can do it, and it's just like a turn too late. Brutal. Man, I wish I could walk up to the duel and be like, no, we're not using your field that buffs all of your things at no cost. Are you crazy? Like, fuck you. No, we're playing regular Magic, you little crackhead. What are you talking about? I'm gonna play my version where my deck all gets plus 25% and yours gets, some of the cards get plus 25%. Activated. Shoutouts to Sparks. Yeah, in a game that is literally just determined by numbers, they just get to have more numbers. Well, anyway. We can't win that one. Good to know. That one is simply off the table. Man, I wish I could play any of the cards in her deck. I literally don't think I'm able to play like any of those. Okay. Dang. We're down to 3 spooters. Here. Have a Dwang. Come on! No, I'll just play it out. Okay, this might take a minute, but in theory, I think we get to break through their board. Unless we're incredibly unlucky and the last thing they have face down is a light monster. Okay, well, it didn't take that one at least. Okay, good sign. All fiends on the foe's field will be destroyed. What a wonderfully convenient answer. Okay. I'm hoping they don't take the trade. Because I would love to summon a guy. No, they got a dream monster, of course. Okay, they should be able to fuel a summon next turn. Great, they don't know their types. I love that. That is the one blessing we seem to very much have on our side is they literally do not understand how, they didn't program them to understand how types work, which feels wild. No, E means it has already used its action for this turn. R means it's face down. Okay, wind loses to forest. Okay, right, so we could have instant killed that. Okay, that was a fiend. $650 sadly, but we'll just not get a ton of damage this turn. Oh wait, no, right. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything has trample if they're both in attack position. I always forget that. It's so bizarre. Their deck is like full of dream monsters, so the chance of that not getting killed are very low. But I think we're just gonna win by having two really good tribute monsters that they couldn't answer. The true nature of this game. Number 2 big. 3 deck capacity. Hero Shadow Scout. Okay. Huh? With the power of 2 of them. Please tell me you're giving me like 40 levels immediately. Regained its power. They choose their bearers. It chooses you. Give it to me? Thank you. Italy, huh? Sick. I mean, we'll definitely be able to play Slifer, right? Oh, I think we actually can. They made it a 0 cost. We actually can play it. It just is gonna need like 9 things to get on the field. I forgot, that's the problem, is it's a tribute level 1 gazillion monster. All right, we're in there. Someone has had a car alarm going off very nearby for the last 5 minutes. I'm glad it isn't coming through Mike, it doesn't seem like, but boy howdy, do I want to go punch that car's windshield out. It certainly is a community cemetery. Wow, that is the worst spritified version of this character I've ever seen. This is the worst version of Bones I've ever seen. Neo Ghost! Well, we have our win con. Well, that's not great. It's a dream, we just need to top deck a fiend. Okay, no fiend. $1,600, not great. And now we need a wind of some form that's playable, which this is. All right, we're back in there. Back out of there. Well, unfortunately, I just have to take the trade here. Two of them, huh? Well, we do have a fire monster, but unfortunately it is not gonna be good enough because it needs a tribute first. Gonna do it. Yep, the pain of a game where you need to have enough tribute cards to win the game, but also tribute cards are really bad if you don't have enough basics. Yeah. Whew, tough out here, man. Great, you can just mash because it doesn't matter what you do. The outcome is literally always the same. So you can just mash as hard as you want. It doesn't make a difference. If you say yes, yes, no, no, yes, no, no, yes, all the same outcome. Literally doesn't matter. We are at like 7 or 8 of those now. Just a 16 hundo. Cost 200. Hey, Bones, are you level 207? Just a quick question. Are you level 207? I want to know, because if you are, I think you have to tell me. Wow, nothing but things that die to it, and none of the things that kill it. Oh boy. Yeah, we do have some light in our deck, we just need to pull it. I love a turn 1 2100 attack. That's so base. Ah, another fiend. I'll press it and see. Okay. Is there anyone else I can fight first? What? Oh, our guy is like magically stupid. He does not understand that you can simply keep walking forward. You just walk into this room and then they force you to turn around. Nope, you don't get any more anti-cards. Fuck you. Oh, it's 750. Hold on. Sorry, I hate that it just puts the flat number on there. without any of the other. That shit drives me crazy. Sick. They decided to tribute into a forest type creature and then attack into it, so it died. I am immediately attributing for this, and we are gonna go in right away. And now we are just going to try and build a board and get Slifer down, and then we just win. You have no idea how hard I'm rolling my eyes at all of this. I'm like gonna hurt myself. Gonna get ocular damage from rolling my eyes. Well, soon he'll play something that isn't an 800. Just kidding. That's all he has, apparently, is 700 of these. Well, the good news is I have a light monster. So if they try that shit again, we win. Great. Oh, hell yeah. That's so much. Oh, thank God. Thank God I saved this fucking weather control. Good grief. We're just gonna try and go in for damage now. And hope they don't have something better than me every turn. Well, they do seem to be playing just fiends. There, this guy gets a bonus because he's a zombie. Surely they can't just... Well... It also dies to this. Unfortunately, if they have too many more answers, they're just gonna pull a dragon zombie out of their ass and then I lose. Isn't that so cool that this thing you didn't have to pay literally anything for is better than everything except for my Egyptian god card, basically? Don't play Sparks. Don't show me how bad at this game you are. Please do not reveal to me that you are so bad at this game it is outrageous. I don't need that. Alright, one card in hand. Well, in this game where only one of the numbers matters, I have the most of one of the numbers. Okay, light card to save me. Light card, I need them to just not have an immediate answer to this. Okay, that doesn't help. Oh, we finally did it. The book. The book. Oh, I need to discard something. Question is, do I use the book? No, there's a chance they're gonna draw something good enough to deal with the book pretty quickly. I need to get a kill. Right on the line. Nice. Woo! Nice. Took some mucho lucky draws we got there. Oh shit! Bandit Keith! And Dracula. The Neo Ghouls. I'm sorry, who's this goofy looking bitch? Who's Mr. Mask over here? I'm gonna follow you in a second. But first, I need to heal. All right. Wow, you had to walk forward 2 feet. Oh, is this another boss already? Probably. At least it seems like this game is like really short once you can win the fights. Like there aren't that many. Yeah, I'll take the low level. All right, type check. Fiend, Wicked Dragon, okay. Okay, we use our little element triangle to trade these up. Ooh, that thing has an effect. Hold on. You have a monster with an effect? It can stop one foe on the field from moving for 1 turn. So, electric, fiend, and light they have had so far. Leo Gun is gonna cook if he gets to live for 1 turn. He does. And wind. Wow, a 4th type. That's so crazy. What? It's almost like there aren't any rules, actually, and they just put in whatever they want. Okay, that lets us get rid of this, which is nice. Hey, we have Slifer. We have a God Dragon. We just need to get enough. They had a 950 they just played. I hate that card, man. That card. It's wild to have a 950 against me and feel like I have been hit with something deeply and truly unfair. It's insane. We're 5 hours deep in a sped up version of the game, and the power level is so low. It's so low. All right, and they had thunder, they had wind, they had fiend, and they had light. So we want forest and earth. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because like forest beats wind, but then the earth we need to beat the thunder is beaten by their wind, of course. And then like we want light to beat their fiends and dark to beat their light. So I guess we just want light, dark, and we want to get rid of our dream cards. Okay, that's fine. These are all a shadow. These are good. These are light. These are all good. Okay, fiends are kind of bad. That one's probably good enough. These are dreams, right? Okay, dreams are awful here. That one's at least 900. Fire was fine. Water we need to get rid of. I don't think we're playing much water. Like, sadly the horse, but I don't think we really have a choice of getting rid of that. All right, let's see. Are you talking about what they played? No, they played explicitly. It was thunder, wind, fiend, and light were the four we saw. It was just those four. Okay. Dark is pretty good here. Light is good, but those are really awful light cards. I guess any port in a storm, huh? And then if we can get some more forest. To the woods. Woods time. Whoa, I'm sorry. Look at that art. What the? Ugh. It's like an awful cat monster with a terrible bandana and weird big elf ears. Not, yeah, don't love that. All right. There, we have tailor-made our deck to beat the four-part triangle they have set up as good as possible. Will it matter? One way to find out. Can this MFer make lemonades out of bullshit? I'm just not giving him an ante. Okay. Okay, Earth, which he ran literally 0 last time. And Light, which he did run some of before. But Earth was not in his deck at all. So cool, that's 5. 5 types. Yeah, now they have an Earth boss monster. Just a thing that wasn't even represented a little bit. Well, I think we have some... No, I don't know if we have any wind. Yeah, hey, shoutouts to the person who said I expect him to put in a 5th type now that you've changed your deck. You did it. You're the one, you got it today. Congratulations. There's no prize, but like, I'm proud of you. Oh, God bless. An answer. That's electric. Boogie woogie, etc. Alright, well, time to defend. Is that a dream? No way. A 6th type? Alright, so can we stop pretending that this is like a thing you can plan around? Like this is like not they just actively cheat against you, like blatantly. They change their deck explicitly and like openly. Yeah. I'm just glad we're finding new ways that people weren't super sure if this game cheated or not. Oh, that was a water type, wasn't it? Was that 7? Let's go. 7. Okay, how do you counterplay 7 types in a game with only 10 types? 7. This game rocks. All right, historically, lightning is their first play. Fire, huh? 8. 8. 8. You hear about this? 8. It's top deck time, motherfucker. Sure, you beat me when you get to draw a normal amount. Damn it, they pulled the top deck that's insane. They pulled the one that just wins. Fuck, they pulled the 950 that they play for free. Fuck. And then another 900, which again is better than most of the things I get. Well, if it isn't the forest card I put to counterplay all the wind you were playing to beat my earth when you only played 3. Yeah, that's what I think it is. I think they're trying to force you to use the god cards, but the problem is that doesn't work if you can't get 3 fucking cards to stick. That's kind of the problem with the god cards, is most of the time, like, you just already would have won. Yeah, that's like the big problem with having your only mechanic really be tribute summoning, is the only way to get ahead is to be ahead. Which, like, not great. Also, for the record, I don't know if I believe any of them ever abided by the color triangle, or if that's something that that user had made up in their head. Okay, that's fine. Ah, damn it. I forgot they get to see what my face down cards are because they're the computer. Okay, well, we trade up here. Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, that's really the big problem with this game in general, is like, if someone has something down that you cannot answer specifically and you can't pull numbers high enough to just beat all of their shit, yeah, you just lose. And I don't know, let's see, maybe the store has something crazy we can buy and also put in our deck. I fucking doubt it, but you know, let's see. All right, we have a 1314 for cost. It cost 161, so we wouldn't be able to play it for another 90 levels, but there it is. It also costs 3 times what we have. Look at this thing. Imagine if they just let us play this, instead of making me grind up to level 289. That's player level. And you have to spend it. We are level 94. We started the game at 70, I think. So in 6 hours, we've gained about 20 levels. So we only need to grind fights for 60 more hours, and then we can actually play the cards. Yeah. So, are we starting to get now why this is the worst one? And why I wasn't stuttering when I said it? I feel like there was a lot of doubt in the room when that was said early on. Yeah. And remember, this is the better version of the game. Okay, good chance of just win the game. Nope, they pulled a light card out of their butt. I lose. I love this game. Well, unfortunately for them, I have a shadow card, which explicitly beats light. Got him. got? Play pass. I'm cool with playing wide here. Sick, because now we can check the face down. And then tribute and have the tribute swing. And we're in there. Gaming. And now we tribute for you, and then we have a really good swing in on that, and then we have a very good swing in there. If you tribute a card that costs a tribute to summon, does it count as multiple tributes? God, I wish. No. Actual modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have stuff like that, though, where you have, like, link monsters that are worth, like, certain link levels. So you'll actually will have a monster that, like, proliferates its value as a, and usually those cards are incredibly good. Half of them are fucking banned. But, like, so many of those link cards are unbelievable for that. Oh, I just wanted to talk to you, but I guess I'll fight you. I have a feeling Mokuba is just gonna play some real fucking horse piss, so I'm gonna play a card in defense mode. Well, 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 if it isn't little Mr. Horse Piss himself, an 11-12 that he doesn't have to... What's the level on this? 121. Damn. Fuck you. Fine. Fine. You don't want to play? I don't want to play either, Mokuba. Here you go. No cards. Their top deck was ass. Their top deck was ass. There's a chance. Oh, they top decked life gain into a trap? Oh my god. Gamers? Gamers, we might be gaming. We might have just forced them into a top deck, and it was good enough. Uh-oh, it might not have been good enough.
Nice.
Yo, what's good? Hey, Slyo, I'm playing the worst Yu-Gi-Oh game ever made. How are you? I've been slowly but surely learning how this is like truly, actually, just the worst one. Wow, well, that's great. I'll never play that in my life. Oh well. Oh well. Damn, we tried. But yeah, hey, everybody from the Slyo raid, I know y'all are probably card likers on a higher than average level. So after we lose this match, I'm gonna take a second to run you through all the things that make this game truly the worst. So first things first, I'm gonna point out this card here. It has a cost of 121. I just want you to keep that in mind. This is a card that a random NP, or I guess not a random NP, this is Mokuba, but this is the kind of quality of card people will play against us. We've also had a level 289 played against us. So keep that in mind. $289, and it's a free card that just blows everything you have out of the water. Just like that's the kind of caliber we're dealing with. All right, we die. Okay, first things first, if you do live through a duel, but you take damage, you'll notice my life point total is in my status screen because it doesn't heal between duels. If you take like 50 damage, you then start your next duel with 7950. We've had parts where we had to do 3 duels in a row with no chance to heal. Yeah. Sometimes you go into a magic game and you get to start the game with 5 life and your opponent gets 20. And that's just how it is on this bitch of an earth. Deck capacity is 1670. It started at 1600. We've been playing for 5 hours with a version of the game that makes it faster. Duels levels 95. It started at, I want to say like 72 or something. So, only gone up by like 23, not that high. And just not a lot of money in general. So the deck capacity is the cost of cards you can put into your deck. So like really good high quality cards are going to be more expensive. Really bad cards are going to be very cheap. That kind of stuff. For example, we do have a copy of Heavy Storm. This card is crazy. This is a Wrath that knocks everything off the board, but you get to keep your cards in hand. There's only one problem with it. It has a deck capacity cost of 150. And you might say, oh, Ty, you could flex that. You can get that working. Right now, you have plenty of overhead. One problem. The cost has a second function. Remember that dual level that I have that's like 98? That's gone up by 20 in 5 hours? That needs to be above the cost of the card for it to be legal to put in your deck. Your duelist level is below the cost. It can't be put in your deck. So you are regularly and constantly playing against players who are playing cards that, even if you had them, are fucking banned for you. But not for them, but for you. And most of the cards that are banned are actually good. Like, for example, we got a baby dragon, which is incredible. It's a 1200 that I don't have to tribute anything for. It's not even incredible. It's like pretty good. This is like a pretty playable card. We would need to grind for like another 7 hours or so before we could play that. Agonizing. There is an elemental weakness system. It doesn't matter. Like, it really does matter. It's way too impactful. What it is if 2 monsters get in combat and one has the weakness of the other, it just instantly wins. It doesn't instantly do all the rest of its damage over the top or anything, but it does just blow up the creature. The problem is you have one circle of 6 things, fire, which beats forest, which beats wind, which beats earth, which beats thunder, which beats water, which beats fire, and then another wheel of 4, which is fiend, which beats dream, which beats dark, which beats light, which beats fiend. So like, you have 2 wheels. The problem is, if you adjust your deck, so does the opponent. We had an opponent who played thunder until we had a huge earth threat, and then they suddenly had wind. They played a fiend, or they played like a fiend. We had a light card to beat that. They ended up playing like a fiend to beat our dream monster. So we like reshuffled our deck based around, okay, they have these 4 elemental options, so we can optimize by like having things that beat all 4 of their things. And like some of them they'll still be able to trade, but like whatever, that's fine. Unfortunately, we went into the battle and then they just had an entirely separate deck with 7 types now. Including a bomb that was like totally off color of their first deck. It's so brutal, man. And there is one more thing that I really need to show you. But to show you... Oh no, did the game crash while saving state? We're back? Yes, okay. Looks good. Let me show you what this game looks like unmodded. Because I've been playing a modded version of this game because I let chat vote whether we would switch to the modded version or not. And overwhelmingly, please God, let us switch to the modded version 1. You're about to see why. Okay. All right. Okay. Opponent turn. Checking for passives. Checking for passives. They played a card. Checking for passives. Put it in defense position. Checking for passive. It's my turn. Checking for passives. Opponent priority. Checking for passives. All right. I will play a Candle of Fate. Checking for passives. I'll attack with my Candle of Fate. Oh, weakness. It dies. Checking for passives. And your turn. Checking for passives. My priority. Checking for passives. Play a card. Checking for passives. Swing in. Checking for passives. Swing in. Checking for passives. And pass priority. My turn. Checking for passives. You. Checking for passives. Checking for passives. Checking for passives in defense mode. Every time this happens, by the way, that is fully taking control away from me for about a second and a half, 2 seconds. It makes every single encounter take checking for passives, so fucking checking for passives, long checking for passives. It's unbelievable. It's one of those things where it's checking for passives, a 1.5 to 2 second loss every time checking for passives, it happens. Checking for passives, which wouldn't be so bad, except it happens like 2 to 10 times per turn. Which makes it, checking for passives, an immense problem. I believe what is happening is that they have tied the game's logic, checking for passives logic layer to its visual layer. So it physically needs to move the cursor around to do the checks. So yeah, this is like how the game normally is. Also, we've been putting an unbelievable amount of work into our deck to make it a little better. Really hard to explain how bad the starting deck they give you is. They give you a 0-0. Let's go! We live for it. We live for the 0-0. Show me the 0-0. Show daddy the 1,000 eyes. What does a 0-0 do for you? Die, mostly. It has no abilities. You might say, oh, well, obviously it has abilities. No. It's a 0-0. It's a dream type, so if they play a shadow, it can beat that. This is like the caliber of card you're working with in the early game. Yeah, it's wild, man. They're so awful. Like, some of these cards are so bad. And due to how oh yeah, there's no fusions in this game. In case you were wondering, are there like cool fusion things you can do where you take 2 cards and mush them together like you do in Forbidden Memories? No, absolutely not. No. You also draw 1 card per turn no matter what you do. I wonder how much does Pot of Greed cost? 150. What does Pot of Greed do? I guess we'll never fucking know, man. Thanks for the resub. What's Pot of Greed do? I don't know, man. I can't tell. It's not on the, I can't figure it out. It's not written on the card. We'll never know what Pot of Greed does. Thank you for the resub. Oh.
Checking the passes.
Oh, change of heart has to be like 300, right? Fuck! That's the funniest number I've ever seen in my life. Holy smokes, dude. Oh, amazing. You can't, it's unplayable. Oh, a ritual, great. Oh man, like that, it like hurts. That's so funny. Oh man. Oh man, that's the stuff. Oh, acid trap hole's actually pretty good sometimes. 70, that's actually good. Damn, hope we can find that. I want to see what Raigeki costs. Oh, crush card virus, 100, whatever that does. Megamorph was what, like 200? Yeah, 200. Monster Reborn, 250. It's so funny that Yugi, the little guy they give you to fight against forever, like your little training partner who you never run out of duels with, just slammed 2 of these against me. Just played 2 Monster Reborns, which by the way, is probably the actual best card in this game other than Change of Heart. Also, sorry, for some reason the game went squish mode. Hold on. There we go. So here's the thing. This Monster Reborn, it only is the last creature that died because you only have a 1-card graveyard in this game. By the way, you have a 1-card graveyard in case you were confused, because why would you have a 1-card graveyard? That makes no sense. Why would everything other than the last creature that died be immediately exiled? That's a great question, Mega Man. Yeah, so this version of Monster Reborn is slightly nerfed because you don't have any. So the thing this card does is it just gives you a tempo. It basically gives you a second summon in a game where you essentially have 1 mana every turn. It gives you 2 mana. And Change of Heart takes away a mana from them and back. No, it's not hardware limitations, gang. Like, lists of cards are so short and so easy to manage. Like, what cards are in a graveyard is a TXT file with a list of like a few hex values. Yeah, it's the Game Boy Advance, not the NES. It's the Game Boy Advance, not like a smart fridge. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this game came out after. This was what, like the 4th Game Boy Advance Yu-Gi-Oh game, I think, something like that. Oh, Pokemon TCG is awesome because it's actually playing Pokemon. It's the game Pokemon. Kunai with chain. I'm too stupid to use that. I just want to see what Raigeki costs. What's Raigeki? 150. Okay, that makes it very funny to me that Raigeki and anti-Raigeki cost the same. Yeah, famed spell card, Kunai with chain. But yeah, thank you everybody for the raids today. It's been cool. It's been nice to have a chill day playing a really, really bad game and just delving into like what is so brutal about it. Let's take another run at this guy. You're a one-time duel, right? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, also this game has anti. Nice. Very lucky start. Okay, can we convert this into a first down? Not if I accidentally press defend instead of tribute, because there's still a little bit of cursor lag. There we go. Oh, that to me means they don't have the weakness of this. Okay, those just bounce. Okay, yeah. Dream was one of the types they didn't have the first time we fought them. Dream loses to Fiend, which we have none of. Well, the Egyptian God cards, their cost makes sense in this game because, like, the uphill battle you have to do to be able to have 3 tributes is basically like you have to have already won the game, and then you can just win it like a turn faster. Oi, oi! I love tributing, and because it's the only way to win, and then getting like 3 for 1 because I tributed, because I had to tribute, because it's the only way to win. So Earth is weak to wind, and lightning is weak to earth. We have none of those. Sorry, not today. What? Oh, they like played a card that is a 1000 1000 that brings in an extra body? What the fuck? That's insane! 2 summons on 1 card in the game where that's your only form of acceleration? Jesus. Oh yeah, water, by the way. This is another type that didn't show up until the very end of our second duel with them. This was their 8th type. Or this might have been their 7th? Oh, brother. All right. Well, I think that's probably what I got for this one for today. I think that's about as much of a old college try as I can give this bad boy. Hey, thank you so much for playing a little bit or for hanging out for this. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. If you aren't already following me, please do. Patreon poll should be up and ready at about just like tomorrow at some point during the day. Podcast episode will be up tomorrow morning. So if you aren't already listening to that, it's a really good one. The freak show season of American Horror Story is dookie, but it's like really fun dookie to talk about with Liz and Beef. And Thursday we'll have the patron poll voted stream. Friday we'll have all the content from Friday, and Saturday, Spy Fox. Also drop a follow if you aren't already, because I'm probably gonna pop on and do a couple Magic the Gathering drafts just at random times when I have a moment. So thank you so much for being here. Again, Sports Saturday. Thank you so much. All right, catch y'all later. Peace.